think that's everything. Cool.
Sold something while you were gone.
Sold something while you were gone. Oh boy. Do I have wealth procured?
Huh.
11 chaos. By golly. That's fine. We send it. Probably pick up a curse immune flask here in a bit. Swap it out for my diamond, I suppose. I'd have to check how much that costs.
Sane, exile.
D D D D. Doodle do dee do. Oh, there's a wall there. Where's Alhazman?
I shall free you.
I'm not the only hunter.
Where are they at? Oh, they're here. Okay, cool. I think proliferations are relatively expensive right now, so like 30C a pop because pack size is big for some reason. Definitely big value.
It broke with a gift. It was only playing.
That's great, gamers. Execute you.
I really.
Oop.
Right, you kill some. No, no, stop snapping.
I ended up picking up a bunch of originator maps to roll with. Originator maps have been, I think, probably the biggest bump in profit, because they're actually cheaper than 8-mod Corrupteds, and you just roll them until you get either 35 or 70% increased maps, and, yeah, the increase in 8-mod Corrupteds I've been farming myself have just been huge, and then, like, any extra 8-mod Corrupteds you get, you can just sell back.
I shall die 1,000.
Is there...
I'm no traitor.
What a way. If
Probably that.
You've made.
Okay, to the center we go.
Time to up the stakes. I'm bent to my will.
The other nice thing is nightmare maps are still pretty big profit, and since my build is not, like, terrible at running them, I can pretty reasonably just run whatever ones are good for me, sell whatever ones aren't. Just sanctuary rushing. So, it's been good passive profit so far. Oh, Hunter's Exalt. Tink. Bye, Tink. Thank you very much. Yeah, planning on doing a Frenzy Trickster reroll. I'm planning on doing a bow-based one, which is very odd. I don't think Frenzy is a very good bow skill. But it's fun, and I enjoy it, so that's the important bit. Still good? Yeah, still good. I think, do I have cannot block on right now? I do, thank God.
Countless generations.
Yeah, I don't think Frenzy's a very good bow skill right now. I think there's probably better options. Like, realistically, if you were doing some kind of Frenzy stacking, you'd probably be better off, you know, stacking, or using Mana Forged Arrow Frenzy to get to get Frenzy Charge Generation, and then like, using Tornado Shot or something similar. Lion Eye's Glare, despite being, you know, expensive because of mercs, is still, like, relatively cheap. It's less than a Divine, so... as far as bows go, it's actually not a bad value, especially considering it functions basically like a Paradoxica for ranged weapons, because you get ranged attacks that you use yourself repeat, which, I mean, is super nice. W-Tink indeed. Oh, that's Double Shrine. Oh, their Shaper touched. That's okay, I'm immortal. Surely. Probably should have thought about filtering out Shaper Touch, because if you get that with the Feared and you just get 2 beam overlaps on you, it's kind of insta-death, but... just don't roll minus max res on the same map and you're good, surely, right? Thought about picking up some Deli Orbs, but I tested it, and even though the pack size is a lot bigger, I don't know how worth it is. I think you need to drop like 2 extra maps on average to make it worth for the cheapest Deli Orb. Which I don't know if that's what it was getting. The other thing is it's also like a strain on my PC, which makes it less enjoyable. So there's probably a higher level of juice you can do with this strat specifically, but I don't particularly care to find it. It's good enough. Oh. Also, considering chart rushing is like 20 div an hour, realistically, anything I should be doing for currency is just running charts. Is this good? I don't know if this is good or not, but it has pitiful currency, so I'm just going to take the warrant here. Mercs have also been really good value. I've dropped a couple like 4 or 5 div mercs that have been pretty solid. Is that a... Oh no, it's not touching that.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Strong boxes log in. Yeah, that's what charts are. It's just strong boxes 2.0. It's okay. Every new league mechanic will just be strong boxes 2.0. The real path of exile is the strong boxes we opened along the way.
Welcome. Time has no meaning here. Your pain will.
My mana is spent.
Life is terrible.
Very time you're dead. Another map.
Victorious. Your
Yeah, we'll see. Trying to think what else I could do to juice up the strat. I don't know. Awakening's just been super solid. Chisels are still high value. Simulacrums have been pretty great. I dropped a few split personalities that were worth a decent chunk, a couple Megalomaniacs. I ran like 30 or 40 and I didn't see 1 voices, so... I think the real is I got scammed there, but that's okay. Bang. Still 1C. Tragic. Oh, I already have one. Back to the dump tab it goes.
Countless generations have walked these time walks.
Also been struggling to figure out a chest, because if I'm doing Frenzy bow shenanigans, the best bet is to probably do it on Trickster, especially if you're using Lionized Glare and whatnot, so... But to do that, I don't know if I can really justify using a Hiri's Ire, considering the like defensive benefit you get from Energy Shield. So it seems like a crafted Necrotic Armor is probably the best bet, but it's also like a decent damage loss. Kintsugi might also be fine there. There's like a budget option early. Divination are 90 C a pop right now, so hoping I see more of those. Is that everything? I think that was all the pops there. Could probably up the strictness of my filter as well. Like, my bubblegum has been pretty exceptional. I haven't needed to buy any. Would this build do well in Delve? I'd say yes. The one, like, minor struggle is without a particular Watcher's Eye, your recovery can be a little bit low, but with Ghost Reaver up, as long as you're hitting things, you're leeching, and the recovery should be good enough to deal with the darkness. The other thing is, since we take Zealot's Oath, you can just lean a lot more into recovery with that. So you can get life regen on Tree. I want to say you could get, like, a solid 2k regen, like, pretty easily, pretty freely. Depending on what you run. Like, you can get 3% on Flask. You can get, like, a decent chunk from just taking, what's it? Hardy. The Frenzy Trickster sounds interesting. Yeah, okay, so, bow-based Frenzy Trickster is historically very bad. Frenzy is a supportive skill that generates you frenzy charges. It's kind of like, you know, a better Blood Rage because it doesn't degen your health. So you just use it with Mana Forged Arrows, and like that's kind of been how Trickster runs. But with the quality changes to sockets now, getting you 30%, and Ashes of the Star pushing you all the way up to 60%, even Eclipse support getting you a decent bit, you can get up to like 12% more damage to the Frenzy attack itself. And then you can combine that with Lionized Glare, which the way it works is it gives your attacks basically an echo, right? And so you can think of it more or less like a, you know, Paradoxica for bows. And it also has the benefit of hits can't be evaded, so your suffixes are like super chiller. You can go crit very easily. It seems like a very interesting way to go about it. Warlord's Exalt think. Yeah, and then, you know, you get some other benefits as well, like you get some increased attack speed from, like, clusters, because you get perma overleach. You get the defensive thickness of being just, like, a very big hit pool total, where, you know, Trickster's 10k is very much so in the realm of possibility, even if you're running a bow-based character. And then, since you're getting overleach on top of that, it's... I don't know, it's a defensively interesting setup to me. I don't know how it's going to stack up offensively. I know with Barrage I was getting like 5 mil just like throwing the gems in POB. And that was without any extra frenzies. So you can get extra frenzies on Ring, you can get it on Talisman, you can get it on a few other spots. I think with enough frenzy charges, it can be fine. I don't know if it's like optimal or meta. I'll probably test out a few different bow skills. Tornado Shot in particular is probably like the best bet there, because one of my biggest issues with Tornado Shot right now is the attack speed feels god-awful. Like, the animation, I don't know what it is. I know it's still pretty good once you invest into it, but I cannot stand feeling like I'm, you know, slamming with a bow, effectively. So, yeah, it's something I'm definitely more interested in looking into. I know Mathel did a Lionized Glare setup with, I forget exactly what, but he was doing some kind of barrage shenanigans with it. And he did it on Slayer, so I think there's a lot of interesting tech I could yoink from that, but I don't know how exactly it lines up well with Trickster. Dink. Yeah, we'll see. It should also be like a relatively budget character. I do have a Mageblood I can use on it, but I don't know if I will. There might be better belt options. There are also some relatively interesting vestigial uniques I could look into. I know there are a couple of decent frenzy charge options, but I assume like a +1 frenzy Ralakesh would be expensive. I know there's a melee variant that's done very well over the past few years as well. I even stream. Yes. Whoa! I was not paying attention. Yes, I even stream. Sometimes. I technically have a schedule, legally speaking, but do I stick to it very often? No. I'm a very busy person. And that's definitely not just an excuse I tell myself. No, yeah, I know the melee Frenzy Trickster is very good, actually. I know Rutu was looking at it for League Start as well, so...
In the darkest part of your mind,
definitely a worthwhile consideration, I think. Shaper needs to die, like, yesterday. Okay, we're good. I lived. I always try to kill Sirius last, just because he gives us a little bit of recovery. Oh, and there he goes to the boss room. So, yeah. Also, the Frenzy Ralakesh, I think, is relatively cheap, so... that might be something to look into, maybe doing like an ailment-based version. There's a lot of really interesting cold damage tech as well. Like, I know there's some hypothermia shenanigans you can do. I don't know how expensive Ice Bite Shaco is this league, but that's something that I could definitely see myself messing around with. Because you just get so much increased damage from... or not increased, you get so much more damage from the setup. Like, getting 4% inherent from the frenzy charges, and then getting 12% more from the skill itself. It seems super sick. It seems like you just kind of get all your more multipliers from the gem. I was looking into Eclipse as well, because I think that comes out to be, like, somewhere in the ballpark of a regular support, and it also has the benefit of, you know, being funzy quality, or money quality stacking, but... Wait. This is a minion build I'm playing. It cosplays a minion build. This is definitively not a minion build, I'd say. This is very much so more of a hit-based build. I do not want to do reduced block. That's super doable. And then we corrupt it. Good enough. So yeah, it's legally a minion build in the fact that it has minions, but I don't actually use the minions. The minions are just there to increase my attack speed effectively. This is a strike build with reduced visual clarity because there's 20 dudes following you. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's also like, every time you hit, you see the fire of 1,000 suns exploding on your screen. So... Oh, there we go. Because I watched some of your vids and heard you say you hate minions. I do! Fortunately, this isn't a minion build. Yeah, it uses minion damage scaling, but because of how the skill gem works, if you read it here, it says, increases and reductions to minion damage also apply to this skill's damage at 332% of their value. That's what we get from quality scaling. You could technically scale this higher with an Ashes. I might play around with that a little bit. It's just a really efficiently scaling strike skill. At 500% damage effectiveness with 300% added damage effectiveness, or like, you know, increased damage effectiveness. Also, you just get so many efficient minions damage sources. Like, the cluster here gets you energy shield and minion damage in the same, like, node. And you get 12 of them, meaning you're kind of scaling both your hit pool and your damage in the same go.
Abandon all pretense.
You also get a lot of scaling from
while you still can.
Bone Meld. So, Bone Meld giving you 4% defenses per minion. It does mean that you lose out on 2% res per minion, but that's just kind of a non-issue since we go CI and we don't have accuracy to worry about. Very sick setup. One of the favorite I've ever run, but yeah. Sometimes you just die to things and you don't know what you die to, because, like, you know, you stood in something and you couldn't see it. So I just try to regex as best as I can. My regex is very thin now, though, because I reduced it to just block and whatever else. If I start this build today, how many divs should I store up? I currently have enough, or about 100 divs, so is that enough for this build to pop off? Absolutely. If you check out the video I just did, that was like a 40-ish div setup, and I got 10 out of 10 Ubers done on it. Inarguably, that setup has more damage than this setup. This setup running the Mageblood is sacrificing some amount of damage to get max res, where I get up to 86%. I'm still missing 4% on jewels because I've just been, like, too lazy to go craft, but... yeah, this build is defensively, like, very solid, even without the Mageblood. You can see me doing, like, a couple Ubers in that setup where I tank a decent bit of damage. And then I have another stream where I went and did a few Ubers as well. 100 div is, like, absolutely more than enough. And then even if you were, like, poorer than that, there are, like, 1 div setups you can run that get the build well off the ground. So technically, you are the minion. Exactly. You are the minion, and the minions are just there to, like, give you auras. It's like a reverse aura bot with autism. On Light Sextant. I wonder why Unlight Sextant is highlighting this league. Is it just because it has good corrupt implicits, or... I know it's probably good for Warb, maybe good for Merc. Oh, hey, do not swallow me. Thank you. Much appreciated. One of the other benefits of this build is the customizability. There are like 3 or 4 different setups you could run. You could go like life-based hybrid. You could go CI. You could go, like, Impale, or not Impale. Well, actually, I guess technically you could go Impale. You'd go with a Facebreaker setup, doing, like, trauma stacking. So many odd setups you could go with.
Twin terrors.
I'm faster. I awaken from this nightmare.
Oh.
Molten one.
Okay, next map. Yeah, why is Unlight Sextant so expensive? I'm just gonna go ahead and throw a Vol on it, see if I get Area of Effect? No? Or why is it highlighting? That's the real question. Maybe I just haven't updated my filter in a while. It's probably the big bet. Leaving work now to go home and start building this. Really appreciate you bringing this build to my attention. Happy to help. Yeah, it's a super dope build. I've had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I know somebody in the Discord has already gotten 40 out of 40 with it. And they had a super good time. They did a lot of delving with it too, so... yeah. Best of luck getting the setup going. Hope you enjoy it. Oh. There's some kind of degen. Infamous Blade Ambusher. He's got a div. Think. And I think I'm just immortal. Oh, unless there's a drowning orb there. In which case, I could very much die. Bad leather belt. My guaranteed plus 14 chaos a map in charts. I've been seeing a lot of people say Poverty League, and I still just don't get it. Like, I'm about as wealthy this league as I was last league, arguably. Oh, okay. Something is degen. And we're good. It's also such a nice change they made to these, like, bosses for the invitation with the Awakening Scarab. Previously, they would take a while to do their thing. Like, to drop chisels, because they would do their full animation. And now they finally fixed it so that, you know, you're not stun-locked by them, you know, sitting there forever. Dude, Drowning Orbs are evil. I don't know that they're touching me, but I can just feel it when I try to move my mouse. You know what? I'll go touch it. 3 chaos. Holy. I'm a billionaire. Astrolabe, I think. Minotaur dead. I just need to kill Baron? Dang.
Welcome. Time has no meaning here. Your pain will be...
Dude, dynamic culling is so powerful. It's dynamically culling my whole screen. It's okay. The whole game is cosmetic with this anyways. You're just playing a spreadsheet, so... I missed a pack somewhere with that. I'm not too super worried about it. I'm thinking about swapping over, even though I lose a little bit of damage from swapping over to an Elegant Foil. An Elegant Foil has an extra 0.3 meters to strike range, and then if I craft it well enough, it's like close enough in terms of damage, especially if you go Ellie. The one thing you lose out on is the ability to swap your aura out, your D-term aura, specifically for a Divine Sentinel Herald of Purity setup. So that's the one thing that's kind of been keeping me from doing that. But I feel like if I were able to just, like, telekinetically slap things off screen, that I would, like, you know, be more spiritually fulfilled, I think. Now, the clear is, like, good enough. I've been pretty happy with it. There are absolutely some things you can do to make it even better than this, but yeah, I think this is like a good balance of clear and comfort. Probably get +1 strike on my gloves as well, because I think I'm only sitting at +1. I could go up to +2. Awakening orbs are not something I enjoy messing with, though, so. That and Greater Ancestral Call is just enough. Hey, big heist. Avarice is big. I'm a fan.
I survived the pit. Choose quickly. Brace yourself. From the pit to the grave. Ah, I lost.
Thank you for the scarab, kind gentleman. Oh no, I got Excel Shrine, so I feel like I'm morally obligated to do this real quick. Oop. About to swap over to this build. Hopefully it works out well. Yeah, of course, if you have any build questions, you can pop into the Discord. There are a few people that ended up running the build, so... yeah, if you have any questions, we got a few people that can answer, go through progression questions and whatnot. I try to stay as active as possible, so anytime I'm just editing or working on some other projects, I typically pop in every 15, 30 minutes or so. Somewhere in the ballpark. No. My shrine is gone. That's okay. Oh, hello, cat. Hello. Meow. Hi. Okay, we're just sitting right there. That's cool with me. Hey, Hey, where's my boss room? Where did he go? Did I, like, drag him off center? Oh, there he is. Hello. We're just gonna... Oh. Alright, we're just sitting here. I didn't know you could, like, drag them from the center and open the door outside. What? Wait, that's so wacky. Hello.
Take this vitality boon.
Okay, hold up. Give me but a moment. My cat wishes to... be a cat.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Come here.
Take this vitality boon.
Come here. Hello. I'm being loved deeply. Are you really going to disappear right now? Oh no, I'm just not allowed to see. Okay, let me peek at least so I can put a map in. Oh no, are we going to the sky? Is that the plan now? Oh, okay. Alright. Sit up time. Pain of endurance. Ooh, fixed. Okay. Apologies, my evil, evil cat decided it was time to disrupt.
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
You already answered a few of mine. I mentioned the withered aspect giving 45% increased life recovery. So I looked into that. Since it's not... Its recovery rate, since it's not percent recovery, it doesn't apply to Energy Shield. I've tested before, recovery rate does nothing for Energy Shield, even with Zealot's Oath, which seems odd to me. But if it was flat life regen, that would have been, like, insane tech, I think. Though it's definitely an option for going, like, life-based. If you were to go, there's an Inquisitor node you can steal that gives, like, Consecrated Ground effect based on max life, or not max life, strength versus int. Oh no, it's not strength resistant. It gives ES recovery to both life and ES. Or it gives recovery to both life and ES. I forget what the name of the node is. I don't know if this is good or not, but it's a many shot, so I just rematch it. So yeah, that one combined with it's the Uber Cortex Jewel that gives Profane Ground. I forget the exact name, but I know that can also generate Consecrated Ground if you have high strength. Between those two, there's definitely a recovery path. I don't know if it's worth losing out on Inevitable Judgment or Augury, though, especially for softcore.
My mana is spent.
In that case, it's definitely worth. In a build like that, I also think you need to provide your own source of Withered, don't you? Because if you do need to do that, like, getting Unholy Might on the build is not, like, the biggest ask, but it's also... I think you're probably doing it on a Megalomaniac, which... I'm iffy on.
Time to up the stakes.
Time to up the stakes. Constrictor. Okay, cool, we did it. I need to update my filter with what items are good. I know that all of the influenced items are just highlighted but smaller. But I know, like, these... Yeah. Well, let's ignore base percentile. Those are, like, 4 chaos. Normally for all of those, I just throw them up for, like, 1 chaos and somebody's happy. Nah, it's wither on hit, but you also wither yourself. Yeah, that's fair. With this build in specific, that's not too terrible. Like, going CI, that's interesting. I can see why they designed it the way they did, though. I'll hold on to it, I guess. Bang. Bang. I can do less recovery, right? That's fine. We just live.
Entertain me. A mote of my might.
Ready to overlord. Crush.
Handle this. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
I'm better.
Oh, he has his...
The only hunter.
There we go.
Another challenger. Twin tails.
Where is he? There he is.
Release your soul.
With the effort.
Astrolabe, my tank. Oh, I don't have maps. Let me go grab maps. It's in here. Interference Scarab has been one of the better scarabs they've added, I think. Like, it's fun to be able to pull in so many,
sanity
like,
is
not
not
pinnacle bosses,
promised
but,
to you
like,
here.
harder bosses for destructive play. I remember I tried a ghosted strat with these once, and I simply did not have the investment with that build. Though I think if I decided to dump another, like, 100-ish or so div into this build, I could definitely get it up to a point where doing the, like, ghosted interference strat would be pretty big. Oh, they're Shaper touched. Let me eat a Shaper Slam just for good measure. Just rerolled off Assassin BFBB to down blow. Thanks for the guide and POB. Happy to help.
I'm extra familiar.
Hopefully you enjoy the build. I don't think
Target inside.
toxicologists are ever worth.
Last thing you'll
Surely.
ever see.
Oh wait, I forgot. Refinements are a billion. Refinements are insanely expensive. Okay, I made the right choice there.
Dead men tell no tales.
That. Cardinal of Fear. He's a little bit scary when he does his Kamehameha, so we're gonna kill him. Okay, I think, is that everybody? I think that's, oh nope, there's one more. Deceitful God. There we go.
Time to up the stakes. Take tears.
Huge. Get me back out. It's not a calm sign. Dude, I'm looking at these coral rings. So much tankier, getting ready to do the CI swap, need to craft a chest. Honestly, if you can afford it, I would, I'd just buy it. I think you can buy an 1100 with, like, 60 res for, like, 7 div. So, like, I think Vesper Crafting has just made most of the gear for this build obscenely cheap. I was expecting to have to, like, recom craft. I was able to buy my chest day, like, 4 or 5 for, I want to say 3 div.
Lose yourself within this
And it was
thread,
good enough. Like, I ended up upgrading to this one because I ended up seeing it up for cheap, and I was like, ooh, good enough for me. I could probably Tempering Orbit eventually, and then, you know, rock with it from there, but that's another one of those, I don't want to buy 1 billion orbs. Dude, I don't know what it is. I am just, I am so allergic to trading stuff, unless I can do it in one click. Yeah, the Bone Meld tech helps smooth over some lower ES on chest. Absolutely, yeah. And then, like, you know, with 10k total pool, and you get a few other options, it's totally worth. It seems like King's March has been one of the more profitable things this league, because I went to go buy a Runegraft of the Warp, and was one of the more expensive build upgrades I've done, actually. It ended up costing me 11 div, and I think it's gone up since then. So, ooh, if you're looking for a good moneymaker, King's March is so free. I think even just doing, like, Alkan Go, clicking on the Nico Sulfur with Refiner's Bargain is good enough. As long as you're dusting relatively efficiently, but, like, there are enough high dust uniques this league that...
I'm faster. You can't escape. Justice. No, sir! Your sentence is death. Force of arms. My mana is spent.
Oh, he has a thing up behind him? There we go. After playing Settlers for like 8 months, I'm over King's March, except Recom. Fair. I do wish they found a way to disconnect Recoms from King's March and Dust. Because I always get, like, really annoyed early League when I'm like, okay, what am I going to do for Dust? And then I'm just funneling all of my early boss uniques into Dusting. Oh. I have a moral obligation to zoom around this map now. Okay, if this was a voyage, this would be... No! I keep on getting stuck. It's definitely a skill issue. Wait, okay, I've done it. Aha. Oh. Near. Okay, that's enough Neum.
Time to up the stakes.
Was that all the stakes? Tragic.
Welcome. Time has no meaning.
Near.
Your pain will
Frenzy Trickster. Okay, so taking Lionized Glare, which is relatively cheap, has hits can't be evaded. It's basically like Paradoxica for bows. Running Bow Frenzy with Trickster, scaling quality and other things with Ashes of the Stars and a few other things. It's probably bad. I won't lie. Every time I've looked at the numbers, it gets up to like 3 to 5 mil with Barrage if that's your jam. Granted, that is without like increased max frenzy charges. That's without precursors and whatnot.
I am where
The only increased max frenzy charges I ended up putting on the build were Dark Rays. Everything else was just like good crafted rares and pretty basic uniques. Some interesting bits of tech are like Ahuana's Bite, and going chill effect scaling is super nifty. I also don't think that's good. You're probably better off just going with like a normal quiver, but there are enough chill effect scaling things that I think it's worth looking into for sure. And then like defensively, you go evasion with a pretty big ES pool, probably go CI, and then you get overleech shenanigans, so you get to make use of, you know, any tech relating to that, like cluster jewels that give you, I think Feed the Fury is like 15% attack speed, 40% attack damage, and you just have it perpetually up. So that also kind of condenses your regex down to just cannot leech reduced defenses, because once those two are out, pretty much everything else is, you know, defensively safe for the build, because I don't think you super rely on max res. You don't super rely on like most forms of mitigation. You definitely don't rely on block, but you could. I'm still playing around with it for sure, but it needs a little bit more work. The other thing is, it gives me, the real reason I'm leveling that character is because it gives me a reason to run one of my favorite builds, which is Namahu's Cyclone, and then, you know, I can just reroll from the Frenzy Trickster onto that, and I don't have to level another character. Which is especially good for me, because I am broadly opposed to leveling characters through leveling services. Not to say that anybody else shouldn't do it, I just don't personally enjoy it. I really like playing the character, figuring out problems. Like, even playing it at a low level is fun. Like, I try to gear them in campaign as well, you know, just, like, equipping what I can when I can, playing the skill basically as long as I reasonably can.
I'm faster.
Oh, it's, Brandis Blazon. Have I tried Molten Strike of Zenith? It's like Namahu's Axe Cyclone. I have played around with Molten Strike of Zenith. It's very good. It's still obscenely good. I'm 50-50 on it. I know the strength stacking variant is super dope. I would want to figure out a way to do it that hasn't been super explored before. There was a Chieftain variant I was looking at that was doing some like Warcry stacking shenanigans, maybe Trauma. None of it was ever too good, but I think there's like a funny Bone Shatter rage stacking build that came out, and there's a new piece, one of the new like timeless jewels that come from Abyss. There's an interesting new mod on there that says it's like 25% less max life, and you gain a certain percentage of your max life as increased maximum rage, which you can use some interesting tech to trigger Vengeful Cry on, and then run Berserk. Go Berserker, you get a ton of rage, you get a ton of rage effect, you get a ton of scaling, and then because you're running Berserk and your rage is degenning, you don't actually take the downside from the Berserker's second node.
Now, remain calm.
So, it is, it's really dope. It's really clunky, but it's really dope. There are a few ways I've tried to mitigate the clunk. Like, I tried doing it in an offhand, where I do, like, an Eternal Apple Shouter setup in the offhand, and then swap. I think that legally works, because you still retain the Warcry buff, if I recall correctly. But then you have to weapon swap unironically, and that's a little,
Time to up the stakes.
Oh, okay, that's a Shaper. That's still a Shaper? Okay, that's no longer a Shaper. We're good. Back to being immortal. Did we lose Cirrus? Did he disappear? Weapon swap is too much jank? Yeah, I agree. It's a fun, like, novel setup if you're looking for a meme build to mess around with, but I don't think I'd find myself ever seriously using it. But I do think there's some kind of, like, trauma stacking setup there that works. Because I think one thing that's a little bit slept on with trauma stacking is, like, Fizz's Extra setups. I think it's, like, best used... I think Garotha did, Glacial Hammer. That's what it is. He did a Glacial Hammer setup, I want to say a couple years back now, on Slayer, doing Frenzy stacking with Frost Breath. And I think eventually he ended up swapping to a Hatred Effect Mace with decent attack speed. So I think there's a lot of Fizz's Extra shenanigans you can use. Grasping Astrolabe. Mytink. Yeah, I think there are a lot of really interesting Fizz's Extra effects to play around with. I know I've tried using, like, Maven Wand before. I did a very meme Shield Charge Ignite build that... It worked! It really worked, actually. It was really fun. You used Shield Charge to clear, and then you used Shield Crush to do, like, single target. Super fun. Super memey. It was mostly, like, explosion maxing tech. And I did it on Witch, so I did it on Elementalist.
Greeting.
Wow, that's really nice. You can add me on Discord whenever you're ready to game. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's a bot. Interesting.
Yes, yes.
But yeah. I think that's a setup that has some potential. I don't want to do Cannot Leech. Seems legit to me. Bang. But yeah, Fizz's Extra. You can. I think one of the best weapons for any, like, shield-based skill, like Shield Charge or Shield Crush, is using specifically the Maven Wand. I forget the name, but it's the one that gives a ton of Fizz's Extra. It applies to attack skills, surprisingly. I mean, because it's meant to be used as an attack wand, I think, with the Sacred Wisps. But you can use it with the shield attack skills, and it's super sick. You can also use it with Fizz spells, like Absolution. And it... I know Subtractim a couple leagues back did a very interesting Nycta's Battle Mage setup with Rebuke as, like, an early leveling sort of thing. And I know that's, like, classic tech that people have used before, but I thought it was interesting that he brought it back in the modern day, because it was, like, surprisingly strong. I tested it out around 4-stone. I did, like, a Creeping Frost run with it, and just did hit-based, and it was super sick. It was super fun.
You are not
I don't know if it's possible now with the changes they made to cold skills. Or specifically Creeping Frost, as I think they squarely placed that as more of a dot skill now, but the shotgunning effect was super cool. Actually, it might be possible now. I remember talking with somebody who said it was dead, so that's where my thoughts on it being dead come from. But that person is relatively reputable, so I take their word for it if they say it's dead. Where's my Hydra? Where'd she go? Get back here. I want my chisel. Stop disappearing. That's my chisel. Where's my chisel? There it is. Bang. Avarice, too. That Maven Wand tech sounds nifty. Yeah, it's super dope. I don't understand why more shield skills don't use it. I know a lot of them use just, like, a regular weapon in their main hand, and I know a lot of them are bleed-based, and if you're bleed-based, that's Fentanyl max tech. You don't use that. But for Ignite, it was super sick, because you just go... Well, I mean, you know, all damage ignites on Elementalist, so... you just stack a gigantic hit, and you get a huge chunk of Ignite from that hit. It would pretty easily reach dot cap, if I remember correctly. Granted, that was with, like, Mageblood levels of investment, so take that with a grain of salt. I just kind of had infinite curry. Yeah, it was end of league project, so I had infinite currency to play around with, and I was just like, I could do a more traditional setup that's good, but that's no fun. I'll make you a guide on that. I know it's interesting. I don't know if there's a lot of demand for it, though. Like, I don't think anybody's thinking about the merits of Grace of the Goddess with shield skills. Super sick, though. One of my favorite tech. Or little bits of tech.
Time to up the stakes.
The other nice thing is, Shield Charge technically counts as Exert, so you can use a Battle Mage's Cry auto-exertion setup to, like, auto-curse enemies as you move. As long as you're shield charging through them, they will be cursed. Yeah, I think that is, like, the common wisdom. I mean, there's lots of interesting things you can do with shield skills that aren't super possible with Arc or Frostblink. I know I did for a while. I ran Wave of Conviction, and I just used the Battle Mage's Cry tech to auto-curse. Because I didn't have the trigger craft, and I didn't want to find the trigger craft. So instead of crafting the trigger stuff on my helmet, which is what I would normally do in a setup like that, I just Battle Mage's Cried it. There are also some other interesting things you can do with it, like you can trigger your guard skills with Battle Mage's Cry. It's super inconsistent uptime, but so is, like, cast when damage taken if you don't have a good amount of CDR on it. It's still more consistent than whatever that is, but, you know. There's a lot of other stuff you can automate with it without having to add in an extra link for specifically automation. Arc is still super sick, though. I know Buffalo Baron's been doing the Arc Ignite setup for a few years now. One big thing I've been looking into, as I know Jungrown did a build with it a while ago, Lightning Tendrils. Specifically, is it Lightning Tendrils of Escalation, or... I forget which Lightning Tendrils, but there's one that is like every 5th pulse deal 500% more damage with hits and ailments. And Jungro did a Trickster Ignite variant. I thought it could be cool to do like a Poison variant or something similar with that.
I am not to be trifled with.
Trying to mimic a sort of like big single poison effect, but
You will. I offer no resistance. Death it is then.
it's not quite cooked enough. It's definitely got some potential though. I don't know, I don't think any of these are like particularly good meta-shaking ideas, but they're interesting. And I think there's a lot of tech you can pull from builds like this to put into more, you know, refined setups. Like, General's Cry for auto-cursing is something I would definitely pull if I was using Shield Charge, basically on any class, if I really didn't want to press it. Just so comfier for clearing, and then for bossing you can just swap the gems around a little bit. If you want to, like, auto-curse, or not auto-curse, but manually curse. Hion's Fury. Air breather. Every time they say it, it sounds like a slur. I feel dirty listening to it. Air breather. Ooh. Time to up the stakes. Oh nope, still got one. No, two? Ah, okay. Always a little spooked to see synthets, because there was a point where I just didn't have as much regen as I have now, but, feels a lot better now that I have the leech setup going.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Away with you!
You stand
Whoop.
victorious. Your heart
How close am I to out of scarabs? I'm 2 maps off of out of scarabs. Then I have to go buy them? Oh, no. My worst enemy, trading things. Wait, bang. It's trash. Unfortunate. One of these days I'll hit a good corrupt on those.
Stay sane, exile.
Actually, I kind of want the chart now, because this, if I touch it again, neom, neom. Oh, that's Baron.
I'm faster.
It should just be Drox left now, right? There's his banners down. Bang. Okay. Whoop. Nice, nice. Oh man, I'm gonna have to regex the maps and see. I don't know if there's any strats I want to run that require 8 mod corrupted, so I don't know if I want to hold any for myself or not. I'm 50-50 on it. As of recent, I've just been ping-ponging between, like, chart rushing when I run out of scarabs and I, you know, don't want to sit there and wait for them to buy or manually buy them for, like, you know, whatever 10C over market is.
Your body is the canvas.
The only one that's, like, particularly expensive right now, though, is Awakening. I think Awakening is, like, 60C a pop. It's still definitely worth 60C a pop, right? Like, you get... I mean, you drop one of the pack-size chisels, and I want to say you just got 90C. Oh, no, it's the Divination Chisel. That's what it is. Yeah, Divination Chisel is 90C on its own. So, you drop one of those in a map, you more than pay for the Scarab. Why I moved off conch rotations. I think it's still definitely value. It's just... when blue heist is so profitable, why would you do anything else? Everybody needs their cocaine to feed to the, like, ghost in the ship. Also, messages in a bottle are just insane. Like, I think I've unironically dropped, like, 12 div from those this league, and I haven't even opened that many. Are these worth? No.
Life is so brittle.
Crush the intruder!
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Another Drox's Crest. Bang. Dang, you got... Dang, you lucky. I got 2 div once, otherwise bottles have been garbo. You simply have to want it more. If you click the button better, the game will give you, like, more loot. How you click the button better, you simply want it more. That's it. Remember, if you lose your house at the casino, you simply didn't want your house enough. Alright, so for a while, I have been editing for, like, the better part of 6 years now, on and off, for myself and other people, right? And so my friends would always comment, oh my gosh, Mr. Streamer Client here, right? And I thought it wasn't true. Wait, am I alive? Am I good? We're good. I did it. I'm alive. Baron's mana leeching is scary, dude. That lightning degen is evil. Wait, what the? Oh, okay.
You'll find no faith here. Pick your path and walk.
Influencing scared of interference. I mean, I'll take it. It replaces one of them.
Take it then. Makes no difference to me.
I think one of the big... Oh! Tink. My Tink. My Tink. Ooh. That's true. You do have streamer client privilege. I don't know if I'm big enough to have streamer client privilege yet, okay? I haven't gotten my invite to the Insider Trading Discord, and it's been months. I even bought myself, like, a 50 div item that ended up jumping to 500 div last league, and they still didn't send my invite. I thought TFT was close enough, but then they reformed, and it's, like, almost okay now. I mean, it's better that they just kind of nuked mirror items in general with synth implicits being removed. So. But. I remember looking at a mirror the first week and it was still like 300 div and I was like, what? What? Was? 300 div mirror? You mean I could buy one? I don't know how much they are right now, but I have to imagine they're still like a little lower than they should be. Oh, okay. Hey there now. I guess I just kind of moved on to over-quality bases, though. Like, over-quality bases and, like, non-essence mobs. Or mods minus, like, essence attack speed is big, but...
Time to up the stakes. Temporal tears.
Dope. Wait, how much are containments right now? Containments aren't even that expensive. Getting a 6T1 item was never the problem. People wanted synth implicits, so nothing really to mirror. Yeah. Well, it's just, like, it transfers now. Different bases, over quality and whatnot. Like, I think Abyss sockets and whatnot are going to be, like, a lot bigger. Especially with the Abyss rework. Like, there's still reason to mirror an item, especially if you're too lazy to craft, like me. Because, like, ultimately, I don't want to figure out how to craft a much better sword than this. So it's either that sword stays my sword until the end of time, or, alternatively, I just farm up enough currency to go mirror something. Actually, speaking of mirror, how much is it? Mirror. Yeah, like, 530 is a little low. I look like a WWE wrestler. I appreciate the compliment. Do I have a leveling POB? That's the leveling POB. You can check the video for leveling POB. Poverty League for juicers, but Alchemy is eating good. True, true. Oh, don't die. Yeah, not sure what to make a WWE wrestler, but I appreciate it.
Life is so brittle.
Oh, am I alive?
Tasteful!
Wait, I don't think I can die now. I think we're good. But yeah, WWE. Okay, I'll take it.
I'm better.
Hold up. Give me 1 second, and then we can compare. I know there are a few of them with long hair. I've been compared to Big Show a couple times, and that was nifty. Okay, hold up. Where's it at? Webcam full. Whoa. There's also the Plants vs. Zombies squash that I hear a good amount. Mostly just in the traps. Undertaker vibes? Okay, yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that. I vibe with Undertaker. Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he was younger. I'm not sure who that is, but I appreciate it. Let's take a look. Wait, who is that? Hacksaw Jim Duggan. You know what? I'll take it. Yeah, no, I see it. I can see it for sure. I vibe with it. Ooh, okay. Let me sell some maps first before I do anything else. He's a big guy. Met him when I was a kid. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so the thing about being a big guy is, tragically, I am of average height. I'm only 5'9", so... I'm like a big guy for being 5'9", but I'm not, like, super tall. I think most people in the WWE are, like, 5'10 plus. Rey Mysterio is a notable exception, but... I'll regex with mine. How much even are 8 mod corrupteds right now? They're 5C a pop. We stay eating. I think these are all corrupted, right? They are. Did it. Okay. Maps.
I think I can sell.
Why are these all 120 chaos? How did I get that to happen? Alright, let's fix that. I work in EMS, so we do med coverage for venues, and WWE does come by once in a while. Usually the wrestlers are cool. Yeah, makes sense. I see it. They usually vibe with first responders and whatnot. So. Law enforcement as well. Any nightmare maps I can't run? Yes. That's unidentified, but... Okay, those are all runnable. I don't even know what the 8 mod corrupted originators are at. Oh, those have gone up. What the hell? Interesting. Wait, is that all of them? Or that is just all of them? Okay, cool. Uh, 24. And the nightmare maps, 30 chaos. So we'll sell them for 29, I think? I don't know, dude. How much are Maven frags worth right now? 5C. I am impoverished in such a profound way. I don't want to sell anything in my dumb tab. Had to drop by since I saw your build, almost done assembling it to play it, and thank you. See you next time. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the kind words. Hopefully the build goes well. Best of luck with it. One.
At that price?
Okay. Let us take a look-see here. How much are wokes? Oh, they're only 55 to 1. How much to div? Like 3 to 1? Say I have 5 div. Throw that up. That'll be fine. You know what? We're just gonna go rush some charts. I'm too lazy to figure this out. Any of these anchor field? Presumably not. Kishara's? Gotta grab the Coke. Absolutely. That's a Kishara's Rest, that's a Kishara's Rest, that's a Kishara's Rest. That is also a Kishara's Rest. Brine King? No Brine King? Oh, nope, 2 Brine King. Kishara's Rests. $60C. Oh my lord. We'll go right there for now. I'm too lazy to figure it out. Didn't have any anchor fields, so I think we just... bang.
Can't wait to see what you find.
It's over here, surely.
Hurry back.
It's an Arcanists. Is there another mob? I guess so. Oh, I have Malice. Sick.
Let's do this.
Where's it leading? It's over this way. Sunken loot. Oh my lord. Diviners. Boxes 2.0, I tell you. Okay, that's everything. How much is Sulfur even up to right now?
Here we go.
If it's anything less than 200, I think it's just, like, stay underwater forever angle. I don't think there's any reason to run, like, real content. I say real content like this isn't, you know, content, but... run, like, maps and other things.
One step closer to rich. This'll be one for the songs.
Waterlogged Scarabs. Ooh. Sunken loot. Oh no, is that an operatives? Surely not. I'd run Delve just because people need their fossils and for abyss socket fractures. True. But then I have to, like, run Delve. I like Delve, it's just... I have to get down to 500 depth and, you know... That's a little bit of a slog. That one's a little bit... I don't know about that. Okay, there we go. Sorry, got a ping from someone. Had to double check that. No Dungeons and Dragons for me tonight, so that means more stream. Oh, it's one of these. 24%? Why do I even have 24% on my filter? To the Shadow Realm, that'll go. Ooh, 4 alchemy. Actually, what do I got for
Yeah?
what do I got for voyages? I might be getting a little full on voyages.
We don't have long.
Don't have long. That's cool. Arcanist is sick. Sunken. Ooh. Treasure clam. 3 gold?
Time's running out. First mate does it again.
Back down we go. Click. Let me take the alchemy, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. It's a T14. I don't care that much. Diviners is sick. Three faces? Gross.
Bloody good ball.
More cocaina. Ooh, diviners. Beautiful. It's over this way. Gold piles, I see. Okay. Gold rotos are dead. Long live the gold rota. Oh.
Must have time.
Okay, we made it.
First mate does it again. Here we go.
Are they good gems? Of course not. That's okay. Grab that. Gold pile's nice. Where is this one pointing? Over this way? That one doesn't have a particular direction it points to.
One step closer to rich. We don't have long.
Does it point anywhere? Over this way? Oh, cool. Scrabs. Augers is a chest I'm always happy to see. Oh, it's over this way? Gold pile.
Bloody good ball.
Oh, come on now. I should just go buy a bunch of plus voyages and throw them in. Or plus charts and throw them in. Just chain the Thinker's Voyage back to back. Scarabs. All flame chest. More scarabs. Arcanists is nice. I have not seen a single operative so far. You can use a Ducat to change the shape of a voyage. Oh wait, that's sick. Like, with the changelings?
Oh, for sure.
How many changelings is it to a chaos? Because if that's low enough, I might just do that. Big profits.
Hurry back.
Not Changeling, but there is one that does that? Okay. I realize I don't have Twitch chat up. I now have Twitch chat back up. We're good. Okay, nobody said anything. We're chilling. We're so safe. Telesia's Ducat is the name of the Ducat. Okay. Hopefully it's not too expensive. Even if it is, maybe I don't care. Because I just don't want to have to think about putting my voyage together like that, you know? I just want to, like, move fast, get it done.
Let's do this. Heave ho!
Do you think any new League changes are happening, or League is kind of as is? League's probably as is now. It seems like, for the most part, people are done complaining about it being Poverty League. Like, the voyage changes are positive, and then just, like, chart and go is still, you know, 20 div an hour, so. I'd have to imagine they don't do too much. I'm unsure if we get a gauntlet this league or not. That's kind of like the only other big piece of PoE 1 content I could see before next league.
Here we go.
It does seem like if they're keeping at the pace they're going right now, though, we're slated to have pretty close to Christmas release again this year, so very thankful for that. I've missed GGG's classic Christmas releases. Maybe we get a Mayhem League, too. Like, I've kind of been craving a little bit more of a wild event. Frisia and such is cool and all, but I don't know, it just isn't the same as, like, Mayhem farming Legion in zones you're not supposed to.
Hope you're ready for this.
Changelings to cat. Give me a ball lord. That's a chest. Ooh, loot. Holy loot. Wait. I'm a billionaire, dude. What the hell? Two chaos. Okay, sure. Maybe I'm not that much of a billionaire. Diviners. No. Tragic. Wasn't far enough. I don't know. Ultimately, I've been having a lot of fun with the league. I can see why a lot of people wouldn't be if they are used to, like, Mirage level of juicing, but I don't know. I think maybe Mirage League was a little bit too much. We got up to, like, 600 Chaos divs last league or some shit. 700. And that was, like, during semi-relevant playtime as well for me, so. Granted, everything else did also inflate roughly to a relative price, but still. Felt like a bad omen for the economic state of this league. I'm actually very happy that, like, Exalts are sitting, or not Exalts, Divines are sitting, like, around a normal price. Exalts and Annuls are sitting at around a normal price, and that's even with the, you know, league mechanic effectively dropping 4x of every currency, if you think about it.
Hurry back.
Oh, don't die.
Here we go. Here's one more.
Here's one more.
Very good. Here we go. Vespa, knock it up.
Duncan, loot. Ooh, scarab chest. I don't know why I get excited about scarab chests. I'm never selling my scarabs. Unless it's like one div, and then I'll, you know, think about it. That's one click. But I always hate how Faustus does this thing where you go to buy or sell something, right? And then somebody decides, I am going to sell you a divine for 5 chaos. And, oh. Give me just one moment. My cat is requesting entrance to the house. Okay, false alarm. I got scammed. My cat simply wants me to touch grass, which is never gonna happen. Never! I'll die before I touch grass. Whoop, bang. What do I got? 3 more charts?
Can't wait to see what you find.
What's that? Arcanists? Dope. I'm a fan, I'm a fan. Sunken loot. Ooh, big. I'll take it. Cool. Changelings to cat.
Come on, get out of there.
Okay.
One step closer to rich.
Am I a proper billionaire yet? We'll see.
Let's do this.
One thing I do hope they change. Oh, anyways, as I was saying, Faustus. Okay, this is my biggest pet peeve with Faustus. It's evil, okay? Somebody decides to come along and buy your divine for, like, 2 billion chaos, right? And Faustus is like, whoa, dude. Order fulfilled. And it'll sell the one, like, divine orb for 2 billion chaos and leave the rest just chilling there. And it's like, what? Sell the rest. Come on, I put them all up for listing, dude. Why would you come back to me with a divine orb I asked you to sell? Or like when you go to buy something, right? And somebody decides to sell one for like 5 chaos when it's like 50 chaos, and he's just like, I don't know what to do with this extra currency, man. I guess I'm just gonna take all of it and give it back to you instead of buying the stuff you asked me to buy. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, dude. It is unbelievably frustrating. Because then I have to like click the button multiple times. And Faustus, I don't know if you know this. I'm a Path of Exile player. I don't like clicking any buttons. Yeah, Faustus, why are you telling me that you did half your job? Get out there and go do the rest of it. Exactly, dude. I am not paying you 10 kabillion gold to give me 1 scarab. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Surely that 200,000 gold commission you just got
Can't wait to see what you find.
gets me more than 1. And he does it every single time I trade at least once. It's just so much friction that I'm like, ah. And then I think about it again and I'm like, wait, but before I had to like click 17 buttons and talk with another human being? I don't know about that one, man.
Back to the battlefield.
Oh, my charts are full. Okay. Alright, do we have enough for a Thinker's Voyage? Let's take a look. Thinker, thinker, thinker. Thinker, thinker. Wait, 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 we're so close, we're so close, we're so close. The Thinker's Voyage. And we go. I'm not thinking about it any harder than that.
Here we go.
Gold piles, nifty. Thank you. Sunken loot, oh my god. Reporting in from yesterday, spent 50 divs, setting up at level 90. I will simply whisper this person. Big... Oh. Big... Ah! I'm getting scammed. No, I'm not. Big... Alright, you know what? That's good enough. I don't know how to type. I've never seen a keyboard in my life.
My mana is spent.
Sunken loot. Oh wait, I have it. Near. All flame capsule. Oh. I don't need that. Starfall feels so much better than the other build. I'm glad to hear that, Neon. It's good. It seems like it's one of your favorite builds too, so I'm glad you got on it. Spine Snatch. It seems like everybody got baited by Spine Snatch, so it's up this way. Surely one of these is an operatives, right? Yup. How much you think it'll cost to re-roll? Oh! One strong box. No, it depends on what budget level you're going for. You could re-roll for one div. The setup I have showcased in my video, the one I just did, somewhere in the ballpark of 40D. You could definitely do it for cheaper than that, but you wouldn't want to go CI then. Spine Snatch is good for Merc, and that's probably it. I'll give that a retweet. Hi, Cat. Yeah, she just likes to do that sometimes. She has... Okay, so I put my storage shelf back there. I put a blanket up on it, like on top as like storage, and she just decided that's my bed now. So she's been sleeping up there every night, and it's been interesting because I just I'll hear her jump down on the filing cabinet every like 5 seconds or so. Did they nerf the rarity of my ships in a bottle? Or am I simply blind? Meh. Not worried about it. I'm here for the cocaine. Is that an operatives? It is. Beautiful. Is that another operatives? We're gonna corrupt this one. Doubling is good. Trickster reroll is probably free. I just, I want enough currency to experiment. Maybe pick up a fancy, another fancy belt if I wish. Oh, I have to get... Okay, there we go. Spine Snatches are 15C each. Bought mine for 3 div. That's okay. You bought it when there was less information. And you got to play with it. That's worth the experience. I would have guessed they would have been a little bit rare. Is corrupting those chests worth it? Probably. I do it like 50% of the time because I want 50% of the profits. No, yeah, it's definitely worth on operatives. Probably worth on arcanists, and then if it's just a regular strongbox, I don't know. That's a good question. Any, like, high-tier strongboxes are worth. And then if you're just running them in maps, I think they already come pre-corrupted if you're doing the right strat, so. It's super dependent. 16k. And a Calm's Binding. An annulment. Oh my gosh. And a loot. How much are refinements? Those are the big ones, right? Bang. 1.6 div voyage. And refinements alone. And then I'm awful curious to check how much coke is. Where's... There she is. Bang. Bleeding cannot be inflicted on you. That's nifty.
You've had a sail exile.
It's interesting. Here you go, Faustus. 1 chaos. Has it sold yet? It has not. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Chaos Orb. It is Awakening. Okay, I need 20 of these. That means I need 1100 chaos. It sells for 51 there. Chaos Orb.
I'll put the word out.
Okay, I need 20.
I'll put the word out.
What else do I need? I need interference. Sure.
The word out.
I need like 5 corruption. Sure. Oh, give me one more. Thank you. Faustus, I'm telling you, dude. With a rock. It's multitude. Honestly, I'm just going to buy another 20 of these. Started SSFHC using the standard version of Dominating Blow as Guardian. I'm surprised because it's so busted. Never played minions. Dominating Blow is a super sick build. Even the minion variation, I am a pretty big fan of, I will say. Hold up, this has got to go in the right order. That. Okay. Yeah, no, Dominating Blow is super sick. I encourage everybody to give it a shot. There we go. A whole 5 chaos. Are these not 5 chaos right now? Somebody has them listed for 4. Those for 24. They'll sell eventually. By the way, forgot to say thanks for the build you came up with for my buddy. You're probably the first person I met on PoE that is as helpful as you. Always happy to help, man. Yeah, I know it can be... Path of Exile can be a very elitist place where they're like, well, if you got into the build, you can get out of it. Otherwise, just uninstall, blah, 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 blah. Like, I've never liked that mentality. If somebody's having a bad time, it's not necessarily the fault of the player. It's a very complex game, so... Like, there's definitely some things that you can do to make it a little bit more new player friendly, but... Yeah, I'm always happy to help. Hopefully it helped with at least a little bit of progression, farming out some currency and whatnot. The biggest thing is the more new players there are playing Path of Exile, the more I can sell them my maps. And then I'm, you know, can become a further billionaire. My 2 Magebloods can go to 3. Oh, hey, what's our merc?
I killed the ones who
It's an infamous Earthshaker. Oh, does he have the helm? He has the helm! Wait,
mankind.
Discernment's lame. How much is the helm? Actually, I don't even care how much the helm is. I'm just taking it.
I'll honor the code.
Hello, is your Life Stacker Smite build still in a good place? It's fine. You can totally play it, and you can still get a decent chunk of damage. Instead of being, like, you know, 30 to 40 mil damage now, you could probably expect, like, 10 to 15 on the same level of investment. Which is still good for the level of tank you were getting. If you want to increase the damage, going Static Strike is probably the play. Like, just having a 4-link Static Strike, maybe dropping Untouched Soul and just going with a big Reflected Ami is nice. Lots of options you can do to make the build function a little bit better. Volatile Vols are super big for the build now, too, where, like, to get it up to a level of power like it was previously, you kind of need them, but... Yeah, I think because it got nerfed and it's just less popular, it's a little cheaper to get into now, because I think, like, one of the biggest pieces, Apostate, is 390 free right now. Yeah, you could just go buy one. I think even non-corrupted's relatively cheap. What maps are you making for selling? Just basic, currency / quant, or do you do more to them? So the basic idea behind map farming is you get 8 mod corrupteds and you sell those. Because there's the Cartography Scarab of Corruption that guarantees you drop 8 mod corrupted maps. Those sell for like 5 chaos a piece. And I drop a lot of them per map. I don't know how much that is, like 7 or 8 just so far. Then that also lets you get things like Nightmare maps, which are like 30 C a pop. The biggest value add, I think, broadly is Chisels, though, which... Chisels... Like, where is it? I think Avarice right now is like 30 Chaos. Proliferation is like 25 C a pop. Divination's 90 C a pop, so... Yeah, there are a few ways you go about it. You can technically just, like, buy and sell rolled maps. That is totally an option, where you, like, Deli Orb them, you chisel them, you corrupt them up to 8 mods. And you can get some very big jackpots like that. I will leave that there for right now. Oh, wait, I forgot I have an Enlighten. Do I have Raise Specters that are... Oh, hold up, we have Gambles. Whelp Spine Snatch has been neutered and parts sold. Good, yes. Bang, 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 bang. 2 21s. Oh my gosh. 140 Chaos. Get rid of those. So yeah. And then also, like, the Shaper maps are like 3 C a pop. To tell you the truth, if my Shaper maps are bricked, I just give them to my map runners, and they will run them for me. And then I get some fragments, and that makes me pretty happy, because then I can go run basically as much Shaper as I want. So, I heard gamble. You did hear gamble, and I won twice. Is it worth Spectre gambling? If you have the int, yeah. Map runners care not for lowered max res? Exactly.
At that price.
Hold up. There we go. My Darkness Enthroned I bought for 1C with what div I got, and 100% sold on 4... The Darkness Enthroned I bought for 1C, and with what div I got, 100% on sold for 400C. You sold a 100% Darkness Enthroned for 400C. Stonks indeed. Very worth. I think I still have my 99% kicking around, and why does it do that? 99%? Yeah, they're like 70C a pop right now. Hit with a div. Oh! Big money. Big profit. A little scary to be hitting things with div, though. Grab those. Yeah. No, map crafting is super duper profitable, though, if you want to. Like,
Can't you see?
I can do an example craft, but you just need basically as many originator... Did I nuke a Spectre? I didn't. We're good. Okay, did I nuke my AG? I didn't nuke my AG. Everything is kosher. We're good. I did it. That needs to go back up. Gotta get 10D for the Runegraft? Yeah, Runegraft of the Fortress is big. I was surprised when I saw how much it was. I'm surprised more people aren't doing, like, ship strats. Like, even just Alcan Go ship strats are super profitable right now. With Refiner's Bargain and whatnot. I was gonna say, I remember people doing a lot of that. I would be scared I had my AG on my bar. Yeah, I mean, I haven't dinged it yet. Especially since the sea is full of gold for paying ships. Exactly. Did I get... What did I get? Okay, we're good. It was just some kind of ground degen. I'm at 4K I'm at 4K ES now, so there's that. Good, good. Still got to get it up if you're CI. 4K is a scary number for a CI build, especially like Trickster on that side of the tree. No mitigation. I see. Just done some maps with it, but the damage is good enough. I feel kind of squishy. Still need to work up to more HP, as I currently have around 8K HP and 180K DPS or so. Will get the Enmity Ring. Yeah, I would definitely shoot for, like, if you could, 10 to 12K is, like, a good number to be at nowadays. 8K was technically possible before, but, like, yeah, you really need, the gear investment's a little bit higher. I actually went CI and haven't struggled. Oh, is it possible to remove prefix on ring somehow, since I can't use Exarch orbs on it? Hold up, actually. I can maybe give a better answer than that. We'll see. It might be worth... What's this? What do you even want to annul off that? I mean, I guess it's got move speed, it's got all LE res. That's for annul? Is there a world... Is there a world you use that new Tech Rod jewel on Life Stacker? Nope. Nope. Especially not with nerfs. Nope. 25% less max life is just too much of a cost. Way too much of a cost. It's like possible you could use it, but I just don't see it. Because you don't get that much benefit out of Rage. And the flat you lose is probably too much. But you get a lot of Rage. You do get... Okay, how much Rage is it really? I forget. Isn't it like 25% increased Rage? So if you're at 100 Rage, you get 25 Rage from that. 25 Rage is 25% more damage, but you probably lose more damage from losing the life than you gain from the damage from Rage. Wait, actually, am I good? Did I miss something? I did miss something. It's always this guy. Eradicator likes to run away. Sale. Another one. Oh, billions. I feel stupid. I just bought the Watcher to swap to get the crit and ES on hit, but I already had one. That's okay, you can resell it. It's called profit flipping. It's not a mistake.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
Time to burn!
Whoop. I saw Nightmare and I was like, yo, but I got skamazed, dude.
Prove your worth.
It was just an identified regular map, not a Nightmare map.
Hook 'em and cut 'em.
There go the maps, indeed. Somebody comes in, they get a good regex. If I really wanted him to sell, I'd sell him at, like, or sell right now, I'd sell him at 4, but I'm not, like, super desperately in need of the currency, so. Morning, sir. On Twitch today. Indeed, I am. Yeah, no, I'm trying to stick more to my stream schedule. Technically, it's like Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday from 4 Central to 8 Central, but I got started a little late today because I ended up doing a workout that dragged a little bit long. But, oh no, it's... Okay, hey, whoa there, bud. Okay, if Shaper's dead, we're good. I can't tell if he's dead. We'll find out. Presumably dead. Wrong coral ring, dude. I keep on getting baited. Time to up the stakes. Timepiece. Oh boy.
I've killed countless thousands.
I don't keep any wisdom scrolls in my inventory anymore. I really should. Gambling's fun. What strat am I running? I am running Destructive Play Conqueror Rushing with a side of some Awakening Scarab. So, you go in, you kill the Awakening Scarab bosses, and then you mostly clear the map, kill the boss, do some rotations. You get a decent few of these maps for, like, 8 Mod Corrupted maps. You get some Nightmare maps. Chisels are, like, the biggest benefit, and then you sometimes get Astrolabes, so... Is it big? Bang. I don't think that's worth anything, but I'll leave it in my stash. Mostly so I can be confused about it in Standard later. How am I doing in terms of chaos? Okay, I don't need to convert yet.
What you perceive is not the same as
The other parts of the strat are largely like Mercs and Heist. Heist, you get the Enchanted Heist chance, which is just like every 5 maps or so you get a big, you know, 4-div jackpot, depending on whether you drop the right contract or not. And then Mercs can be valuable for the Merc themselves, otherwise they just occasionally give you like passive divines. I've seen no fancy belts for my Mercs, despite having all of the unique chants, so... I think my Mercs are just broke. Another timepiece. Oh boy. Oh, it's synthets. Okay. There's that one. There's that one. Oh, divination. Scarab paid for. I really should have those set to tank on my filter. There's so much currency.
You don't stand a chance. I know what I'd choose.
I don't know if this is worth or not, so I'm gonna just pick it up.
Lining up the shots. Trough and coat.
Could also probably just open the strongbox. I think strongbox can drop the map, so. Got money now. Time to return to the big boy. Yeah, fair, fair. I don't know who the big boy is, but I believe. Oh no, it's happened again. It's time. Wee. No, I need to do this on a way more open map. Ha. Okay, I can kill things now. Gotta do 3 laps, keep the fitness up. My old guardian will have a good upgrade. Good, huge. What are you upgrading with? You getting like ball domination? You getting new stick? And he's dead. Wish they would add more tabs to the voyage chest rather than the one. True. That'd actually be so nice. I just want to run charts. Or at least give me an option to like trash the charts without having to open a voyage. Oh, I already have rotation set up. Cool. Bang. Kirek. I don't know yet. Maybe new boots and gloves. Burned away all my money on essence last time. Ah. Could be good to sell farm essences. I know they're like the scarabs are cheap and the essences are getting expensive now. So kind of a reflection or like a mirror to early league where the scarabs were expensive, but for some reason the essences were cheap. Oh, his banner up.
I'm faster.
Out! Strike!
With the effort.
There we go. Alrighty, I think I have them in here. Bang. Essence were cheap because we were huffing the good stuff. We still are huffing the good stuff. What do you mean? We never stop. Sulfur is still worth huffing. In fact, it's probably more worth huffing now. People have more currency to spend. Late ambusher. Oh. I guess we'll pick you up. I don't think he has anything that looked super worth. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, you dropped it. Oh, wait. Those gloves might be worth something. I didn't think to look at his gloves. I didn't know he was a trapper. I didn't know he had game like that. Wait, that ring is kind of nutty. What the hell? Wait. That might still sell. Okay, my filter isn't trolling me.
I'm faster. Over here.
Oh, where's Baron? Okay, he's here.
Feeding time.
Frames per minute. Phantom Boots are a good base for Warlords, I think.
Quick. You can't escape.
I might be insane.
I'm better. I can't be bested.
Procurement's nice, it's like 25C. Ah, they're 5 chaos. Okay, cool. Nightmare map, thank you. Oh, I've got it again. Okay, it's time. Is it the right course? Wee. Wait, actually, this map is so much better. Hold up. Wait, if I can just get through here. No. There we go. For mappers, do you Alkin go or juice it up a bit? I will not lie to you. I just take the maps out that the mappers, like, farm themselves. I throw those in, and then I fill in with my bricked maps tab, which is usually, like, the juiciest maps in existence that I'm just too lazy to sell. There'll just be, like, random originator maps in there that I just throw in my, mappers. Because I'm like, I could sell it, and I could price it. Or, I'd drop a mirror. Think about it. Hunter's Exalt, another one. Ultimately, I don't think mappers are worth juicing at all. Like, I think they're best with, like, just straight Alkin Go T16s, or maybe even lower. Like, the more map completion they get, I think, technically, the better. But... I don't know how much that goes for, so I'm going to go ahead and throw that right there. Definitely worth juicing a bit if you're, like, in SSF.
Not make my mistakes your own.
I think the best thing you could do, particularly in SSF, if you don't like the mini-bosses, but you like the big bosses, so you like doing Elder, Shaper, and whatnot, but you don't like running the Guardian maps, throwing those in your mappers just to have a passive source of fragments is not a bad idea, but I probably wouldn't do that in trade. Mappers, I don't think it's really worth juicing that much. I just find throwing Shaper / Elder Influence maps the best. Maybe it is worth juicing, actually. Hold up. I'm going to do an experiment. I'm going to give one of my mappers, after we go... what I'm looking for. I'm going to give one of my mappers, like, a turbo-juiced set of maps with, like, currency, chisel, deli currency, you know, like, the works. And we're going to see what they bring back. It might just be Giga Profit, who knows? That means I also need to go sell all my, like, tier 4 mappers, and I need to get just the backlog of T5s. Which I probably should do anyways, because, you know, I have the gold for it. Carnage Heart. Nope.
I'm better. How quick are you? I'm not the only hunter.
The more of that stuff you add on, though, the more your mappers die, but this league, we have infinite gold. Yeah. I think we had infinite gold anyways, so...
Don't stand it. Make your choice.
Toxicologist.
Shot. That's
Never.
all I need. Right between the eyes. Ah, that's what I get for losing. It's yours.
It's time. No. I got stuck. I need one more Neum. It's my responsibility. Every time I see an Excel Shrine, that's gonna happen. Echoing Shrine. If I get both, it's over. Goodbye the server. Insta crash. Actually, I think any interaction that would crash the server would crash my PC first, but still. It's the thought that counts.
Time to up the stakes. A master of my mind.
Wrong coral ring. You said something about heist? It's blue, or yeah, so there are a couple of things I've said about heist. Heisters are, or like running heist in your maps is super profitable right now. Probably one of the best things you can do with destructive play. Because if you take this node, blueprints have a 15% chance to have a special implicit. And that just means every few maps you get a guaranteed jackpot, depending on whether like it has the currency implicit or whatnot. There are a lot of like really valuable implicits for heist contracts. Actually, let me see if I have a few. I'll go check my dump tab here. I haven't cleaned it out in a hot minute, so you'll have to forgive me while I search, but... Enchanted armaments and thieves trinkets probably aren't super worth. Replica unique is maybe okay. Trinkets bad. Where is it at? I know I had one in here that was value. Replica, that's like 10C. Have I not found a good one in a while? I guess I haven't. Do I have one in here? There we go. Always currency or scarabs. So... let me clear this out. These... yeah, even the low-level ones are relatively expensive at like 70C a pop. If we go to... where is it at? It'd be under miscellaneous, I think. Yeah, item level 83. 83s are like 90 plus 100. You get decent value from them. And then there's Blue Heist, which is going under the sea.
There is no honor in what you
The one that gives simplexes is the one that's valuable. Yeah, you get like 4... I want to say that's like a 4-div contract. So you're... oh, tank, my tank. Thank you. You're just kind of banking on the fact that you dropped that one, but... it's easy enough to just click the cache right there, and then, you know, it's decently fun to have Huck in your maps, so. Just gotta deal with my mana issues. 20 mana and Cyclone costs 7. Rings and Amulet, login. You could run Inspiration. Hey, are you using DLSS or do you have NIS? I have NIS. Yeah, it's, I guess I could go Ultra Performance? Oh no, I'm XS. I'm not running NES. My bad. Anyways, performance is pretty bad, I do know, but that's more a function of my PC than the game. It's good enough to like edit and do what I need to, so I haven't quite upgraded, because when I'm not on stream, the FPS is fine. But you'd use NIS? I can give it a shot. And then... okay. Holy sharpening filter, what the... do I have sharpening high? Turn that down.
You sure you want to do this?
Set it to 0.15? Okay. That's Bloom. 15. There we go.
I know what I'd choose.
That's not terrible. I can live with that.
Target in sight. Right between the eyes. Ah, that's what I get for losing. It's yours.
Oh, that's a... okay, so we have a Shaper somewhere.
Time to up the stakes.
We don't have a Shaper somewhere? No, we definitely have a Shaper somewhere. There he is.
In the darkest part of your mind, there's untold power.
My mana is spent.
Okay, we're good. I'm alive. Elder dies. My sound driver probably does. Yeah, I assume it's been a while. Cirrus dies too? Nope, he disappears. Okay. Yeah, I normally play with sound off. I'll turn it on for showcases, because I know some people find it important to, like, hear what the skill sounds like. Because there are some skills that just make god-awful fucking shrieks, but...
Time to up the stakes. Take this vitality moon.
Cirrus dead. Yeah, if you have any more advice to make PoE run better when I'm on stream, let me know. I'm always looking for advice on that. NVIDIA Inspector released an update. When you're off stream, you can mess around with the settings. I will take a look at that. I know I messed around in Control Panel a bit to set my shader caching size so that it loaded a little bit faster into hideouts I haven't seen yet, but it's still a little... Hold up, we gamble. We gamble. Gamble incoming. With the Divine Eye dropped. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Just the tip. Bah. 4 div. I'll take it. Wait. Wait, that's like fine. Shader can't do much past 16 gigs since that's the limit for most home user cards. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I just run that, right? We'll see. That goes in the For Later tab. That's like super chiller to run though.
You are not conquering.
Yeah, no, for some reason my
It's conquering you.
my performance was fine up until like 325, and then for some reason, like the performance just got decimated for me. It was just gone. I started having like I remember there was one league where I think every zone I loaded into in campaign was like a 5-minute load time. I would just get up, go grab a drink, cook some food. Got to the point where I would just like go for a walk, come back, and I'd be loaded in and I'd be like, oh, okay, we're good. It's a little bit better now that some of the issues have been resolved, but
You there, local, come here.
is this Cardinal? That's nifty. It's a 28 qual base. I don't think it's super worth, though. Oh, they're linked. Okay, cool. How much are Halbergs right now? Oh, they're 5 C a pop? Okay, so they just get sold. That is 20 fusing orbs right there.
You don't stand, make your choice. I don't miss. Last thing you'll ever see. That's what I get for losing. It's yours.
My mana is spent.
Wait, did I not click the cashier? I guess I didn't. My bad.
Time to up the stakes. Resist the assault.
Britannia dies.
I shall cast you into a pit of infinite torches.
Time bends to my will.
Crusaders Exalt. I've been getting pretty lucky on the Conqueror Exalts here. Nice build, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it was good to get some inspiration from some people before starting it, but yeah, no, it's been a blaster for sure. It was a fun build to put together because I looked at it on PoE Ninja last league, and there were just a ton of variations, so I was like, ooh. I'm going to throw it up for 50 Chaos, and someone's going to be real happy if that's a good price. Yeah, I'll probably pick it up as just like a long-term league starter. I refresh for league starts going forward. It seems like it's, you know, solid enough getting started in campaign.
At least die with some flair.
Does pretty well in like most content I've put it into.
Time bends to my
It's clear it definitely leaves like some amount to be desired, but you know, for destructive play rushing, it's totally fine.
I am the Lord.
time to up the stakes. Struggle or strangle.
No mercy.
Another challenger? Resist the assault.
I'm first.
Very tanky too. Like most of the builds I play as of recent have been very like tank focused, so
How long will I be kept waiting?
go ahead and close that. Was in here.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Come on then.
Worm's Mold. More charts. I probably gotta go run another voyage here in a minute, actually, now that I think about it. Because I don't want to sell any of my
Your
charts.
flesh, the choice after all. is
What did
part
you
of the
have?
craft.
I forget. You have
Your
Flicker
choice.
Strike on. That seems funny.
This is bliss. Oh, not often that I lose. I suppose that means it's yours.
Oh, Cardinal of Fear. So sad that you only get 3 with those, with that rotation. I get it, though.
Death descend.
Oop. Is it cleared yet? Have I done enough? I have. Okay. To the center.
Time to up the stakes. Struggle or strangle.
Not the right heavy belt.
With your death, this nightmare.
Oh, I guess I could probably resummon my, Hot Bob.
I'm
Didn't realize he died.
feeding time. I awaken from this nightmare.
Oh, I guess somebody was happy. Good price. Okay.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
The unrighteous will be turned to ash.
Oh, ouch. Something was degenning me. We're good, though. Should really start thinking about crafting jewels. Either fracturing the cold res or... what is... Okay, hold up. There's something I can't see. Am I getting shapered? No, there's no shaper
Your
here.
flesh, but choose to fight, if you dare. Now, remain calm.
Meh, I'm not sure. Very odd.
It's not often that I lose. I suppose that means it's yours.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Is it Baron Degens? That could also be it. Am I on a reduced max res map? I am on RMR. Okay.
How quick are you?
If I just leap slam back and forth. Surely.
Time. How quick are you? I'm stronger.
Oh no, hey, whoa there, bud. Okay, we're alive. I would much rather see the ground, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw that off. I'll take a Find Delirium Orb, though. No, the stakes weren't supposed to be upped yet. Oh, it's those cold puddles on the ground. Okay. I see, I see. where do you get your rage? We get it from this rage mastery here, where we get 2 rage on melee hit with battle trance, and it gets us our source of intimidate as well, since my AG runs punishment on hit gloves. So you can technically get a double like rage intimidate corrupt, or not rage intimidate, but punishment intimidate corrupt on gloves. That is more expensive than I want to put into my AG. So.
Stop and hunt.
Technically, you could just get away with 1 point into the rage if you really wanted to, but I like both points. Getting the mastery is nice, and then, like, you know, it also ramps your rage a little bit faster for single target.
The end of the cycle of madness.
Sold something while you were gone.
Sold something. Oh boy. 1 chaos.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
You look soft. Make your best me.
I think I probably should have not done that option. That seemed like a... I saw a lot of the same skill on that Merc, so... I don't know if that makes him good or not.
Strong take what they want. So go ahead.
Can't sell my old ring XD. Oh, you probably got locked out of the tab because somebody was actively buying something. So, I think for the most part, if somebody's actively buying something, GGG doesn't let you actively run the thing, or it doesn't let you actively swap items while somebody's like interacting with it. Oh, I am following the wrong POB. Yeah, so if you want the POB that I followed is either, like, if you go to my YouTube channel, there is a video. I think it's the first one that shows up on my page as, like, the channel trailer for the Down Below of Inspiring setup. That has basically everything up to, like, the 40D setup or so. And then it also has, like, the high-end Mageblood setup. It's to prevent exploits. Yeah. Like, it's also better to, like, you know, buy something and not get landmined by somebody just, like, hovering the item and changing it, like, while you buy it. Oh, that's Soul Eater. That's why. While the soul is no longer being eaten. That's what the lockout is for. Blocking altering tabs was there back in the day. Exploits with item dupe when guild tab was added. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Astrolabe. Tink. Stone of Lazar can stay where it's at.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
The weight of law. Force of arms!
A mote of my might.
It is annoying that I can't control right-click stuff out of Guild Stash, though. That tilts me. I don't like having to, like, manually click so many times. I do understand why it is the way it is, but, like, it's a little frustrating.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Damn, Winterweave's at 10C each, too? Still pretty cheap for Winterweave. Actually, maybe not. Isn't that typically 1C unique? I'd have to look at the price history from last league. I can see why, though. Winterweave's definitely interesting. Chill effect scaling with Ellie is fun. Okay, hey, let me out of there. Thank you. And we're good. I did it. Frames per minute. Okay, got that.
Approach, challenger.
Another fool for the deep.
Obey the law. They are empires.
Yeah, it's a cheap item normally, but ring corrupts are really good. Makes sense. I could see reverse chill, like, flicker being big, so getting, like, frenzy corrupts on that. Especially because you have relatively easy ways to get, you know, not immune to chill, but, avoid chill with that. Or not avoid chill, but not unaffected by, but, you know. It removes one ailment you have to be worried about. And then also, I think Flicker already did some chill effect scaling stuff anyways, with like skitterbots and such. I think it's more expensive because Warbers are using it. Oh, true! I forget. Elementalist is the most played Ascendancy again, for like the umpteenth league in a row. Are we getting a nerf? Who knows? I feel like Elementalist already kind of got gutted a little bit with the Golem changes. I don't know what else they can do without making it, like, god-awful again. They're not god-awful, but, like, golems do a lot of carrying in terms of value.
I am the law.
I shall cast you into a pit of
Actually not Warp, looks like it's Glacial Cascade. Oh, GC Minor? That would make a little bit more sense, because they're already running, like, Archon's Tools with the reverse chill, or, like, the, you know, the effect there. At least if I had to guess.
long day.
Can you do sims pretty easy? Yeah, I'll toss in a sim after this, actually. The build does pretty well at Simulacrum. It's very comfy, you know. You're basically immortal when it comes to Simulacrum. I don't think there's anything that can really kill you.
Another challenge. Life is so brittle.
And the only thing is, like, maybe the clear is a little bit rough, but I didn't notice any issues in Simulacrum. Yeah, that belt is kind of too strong to not use on most miners and trappers on a lowish budget. Agreed.
Give yourself wide enough for desperation.
Okay, do I still have Simulacrums just chilling around my stash? I should. Where is it? Delhi? There it is. I've got 5 of them. Holy. Oh, did I forgot you can, disrupt the activation with that. Hey, interested in running your Guardian build? If this was your second build of the league but don't have a ton of cash, how would you level it? Anything different than the normal league start besides the obvious leveling things? Once you hit level 28, really, you could actually just put on Dominating Blow and run Ancestral Call with it. But no, I don't think there's anything I'd really do to, like, change the leveling POB. I leveled, like, I ran Dominating Blow as soon as I had the gem, basically, in campaign in this league. It probably slowed me down a little bit over Sunder, because I didn't path down to Tribal Fury early enough. So, like, with Ancestral Call it was fine, but the clear was still a little rough until I got Tribal Fury allocated. So I would probably just level with Sunder until you're able to path all the way down to Tribal Fury. And then, like, once you have that, the build's basically as online as it's gonna get. At least in campaign. So, yeah, not much I would change from the POB. The biggest thing is I would think a lot about what setup you want to run going from, like, level 80 or so onwards, because that's about when you can start thinking about Feral. Like, your biggest priorities are, like, once you have Feral, getting a Lycosidae plus a Frost Breath setup going for probably, like, relatively low budget leveling, and then, like, with that setup, you can farm out basically anything you'd want to for a swap. Actually, since I'm at it, give me a second. We're going to go ahead and swap this back to this, and oh my god, it already feels better. There we go. Realistically, you could just sit still, but the strike range isn't quite enough to reach, you know, everywhere on the map. Oh, Frost Breath even past 80? Not switching until you make the sword? Honestly, yeah. Like, either Frost Breath or Rebuke until you get the sword made, is they're both good enough. The other thing is I'd pick up a Blasphemer. Just any Blasphemer that's normal or above is good. Wondering if I can get a mil gold or so, level up a new character to 11, and then gamble a Lycosidae. You might be able to. I have never gambled a Lycosidae like that. The real on it is you can just recom craft some together, or, like, honestly identifying something off the ground is big. Elegant foils are a little bit annoying to hunt down. Oh shoot, I need to get that changed on the filter as well, because I still have it set to Gemini Claws. But yeah, just, like, you could also just essence craft an elegant foil with Wrath Essences or Seal Essences until you get, like, T3, T3+, and then craft hits can't be evaded on it. That'll be more than good enough. It gets you a little bit of crit multi, too, which is very nice. Come on. Bang. Yeah, I think I used, like, Frost Breath until, like, level 93 or something, and then I eventually just got and fractured crafted a sword. It's only a T3, so it shouldn't be too much. I did the same thing with Cloak of Flame last league. Yeah, then that's a good way to go ahead and get a hold of it, especially in SSF. In SSF, though, I think it's easier to just craft a better weapon than it is to run Lycosidé, like, you really do want to get some kind of Shaper Shield or Foulborn Surrender or similar. Like, the recovery on block is, like, such a huge thing for just, like, general mapping defenses. You don't need it for just, you know, general SSF activities, but when you start getting into more juice strats or doing, like, heavy destructive play rushing, it's so good. Like, it just lets you face tank so much. Especially against things like Veritania. Your multi-hit protection is just... Yeah, honestly, I'll leave Veritania alive sometimes just to be, like, a battery for my ES. Because she has so many small hits. Dude, one league I spent like 5 million gold trying to get an honor home. I don't like Faustus for that. Dude, I don't like Faustus for anything, okay? That man is the laziest man in history. Yeah, I'm just thinking it's an option because gold is so abundant in low-level voyages. I'll be sure to look into it. It seems like it could be interesting, and I've got 2.2 mil gold that's not really going towards anything else. Should be able to gamble it by the end of campaign. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think it's a bad option. You might be stuck there for a little while. Oh, still dropping loot. There we go.
Can't get rid of me, exile. I am you. Nothing you do matters. The dreamland and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
I'm leveling this at the moment following your POB. I have like 20 divs, so I wasn't sure if once fully leveled I should jump straight into the one-handed setup or still follow through the staff leveling. Nah, just grab a Lycosidé and go straight into the one-hander. As long as you, like, follow roughly the one-hand swap, you should be good. If you end up needing a feral carry, just let me know, pop into the Discord, and, like, leave a message in the build question channel or something, and I can come, like, whenever I'm online, help you with that. Otherwise, like, realistically, with a Lycosidé plus, like, Second Sight and Rebuke of the Ball, you should have enough damage to just kill Feral, even if you're, like, relatively low level, 85 or so. I want to say we did it one-hand swapped with, like, Frost Breaths just chilling, so... Yeah, the staff leveling is very squarely for, like, if you are League start, because that's sick. Thanks, heaps. Yeah, happy to help, man. Anytime.
Believe me, you will fall, exile.
Where's Omniphobia? Oh, there he is. As Mana's Bloodlust. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I thought about that unique. Holy. Oh, we got that Maple Story cave music instead of the Terraria cave music. Ooh. Osis. Quit teleporting. Alright, that's 13. I'm gonna just stand in the middle now that it's high enough density that I don't really have to move. There's that. Okay, now I gotta go clear the trash. Zandithu's Cassock. That was a Mageblood, surely. Where's my sunglasses? Where are they at? I think I've got one more to go. Yep, this is wave 15. Another unique dropped after the thing popped up? Oh boy. 2 Mageblood lost. Ah. Now we're basically good. Just gotta go clear up the rabble down here. That's everything. 8 passive attack damage cluster?
Serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going.
Interesting. Anyways, yeah, there's a wave 15 Simi. Super chiller. The build does totally fine. It's not like the best Simulacrum farmer in history. You're still probably better off playing something like Cast When Stunned. But definitely does the job.
We've made a trade.
I'll run one more for funsies.
Remember this struggling so many horses have some yes. I think it's time to last.
Probably need to be a little bit more active with this one because it's an odd layout. So I have to hunt down the monsters a little more actively. You got that weird like lip there at the back.
Mana is spent.
Is that everything? Oh no, there's still... Okay, there we go. Vaults of Aziri. Just make sure nothing else drops. Okay, we're good. Oh, rip omniphobia. That's everything? It's not everything, but I don't know where everything is at. Is it this way? Oh, there they are. They're just off in the corner for some reason.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Boom. I think it's probably enough density to just sit still now for a bit. I ain't finna move. Okay, maybe I will. Where are they? Oh, they're there. Huge. This build is pretty dex-starved. Yeah, relatively. I mean, like, the great thing is, so if you look at my res here, even with 20 minions up, I am super overcapped. So, here's a suffix that could be dex. There's a suffix on here that could be dex. Like, that, all Ellie res could just disappear and be dex, and it would be totally fine. And the best part is, Mageblood gives us dex, so... Solution to dex is to stop being poor. No, you can also get it on jewels. Like, I think I have a decent bit of dex on jewels still, just because I've been, like, too lazy to solve the problem. But, like, one dex suffix and you're probably chilling.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself?
You can also, if you run a second cluster like this, instead of running Ellie res on it, you can run dex on it, and that solves the problem as well. Either that or all attributes is probably best, because that gets you both dex and int, and that gets you some more tattoos to play around with. I have 53 dex on my sword, but it needs 121 dex. Okay, so there's actually a super cool trick you can do for that. What is it? Okay. These, Fertile Mind, or I forget what the other one is. I think it's like Efficient Training or something. Anything that transforms your int or your dex into strength. These jewels are 1C, and I always just have a set of them in League, because it means that if one thing is bricked, or like if I have int requirement for an item, like say my chest, because my chest has a dependency on it for 55 int, that if I need to take off my chest and like recolor it for whatever reason or something, that I can, and I can still re-equip it without having to, like, finagle gear. Eventually, though, if you're wealthy enough, you just go Supreme Ostentation and, like, run, you know, that whole setup. It's better, don't get me wrong. But I'm lazy. And I don't want to go search for a timeless jewel that has all the mods I need, so... But yeah, tattooing your whole tree with ES and whatnot, super big. Would recommend. Invert the Rules is still very good with that. You're less crit reliant. You get a lot thicker. You get a lot more regen, which means that, you know, you're more resilient to degens. But the solution to nearly everything is equip Mageblood. Absolutely. Have cancer? Equip Mageblood. Wife dissatisfied? Equip Mageblood. Pulled over? Equip Mageblood. Put the Mageblood on your car and outrun the cops. Think about it. Arrested for tax fraud? Equip Mageblood. At least they know what you were committing tax fraud for. Have a headache? Equip Mageblood. I'll give that a re-truth.
Nothing you do matters.
That's a good re-truth right there.
And a dreamer will pass into the next world.
Climate change? Mageblood. If the world just put on a Mageblood, it could put on a Ruby Flask and just have more fire res. Thoughts? Like, would that have solved the Australian wildfires? I think so. I think it was selfish of GGG to not, like, drop a Mageblood for Australia at that time. Did you only remove Invert the Rules after getting Forbidden Jewels and a Mageblood? I removed it after getting Forbidden Jewels. Actually, funnily enough, I have not run Invert the Rules on my personal setup this whole league. I have a few people that ran it, or ran the build alongside me that ran it, but, yeah, by the time Invert the Rules was relevant, I had just purchased my Flesh and Flame, and it was like 6th div at the time, so, yeah. I think Inevitable Judgment is actually a DPS loss. It's just like a simplicity thing where you socket in 2 jewels and resistance ignoring is solved. Especially if you're going with the Supreme Ostentation setup, you for sure do not run it with, what's it? You for sure do not run Inevitable Judgment, because it's so much harder to get crit cap that it's not even funny. Like, I think you need Mageblood Flask, you're probably running Rose Thorn Tincture alongside it, and then I'd still be questioning whether you hit it or not. Oh, voices! Wait, okay, hold up. I need to go to my stash. Alright, gang, it's time. This voices is gonna be big, trust. Alright? Alright. The tip is big. It's shooting. Part of the dribble. Bang! No! No! Oh, it's so bad. Wait! What? What? Okay, whoever did that is hilarious. Wait. They're all one regret. Oh my god. That's so good. Okay, I understand. I must do my duty and list it for one regret also. Minus 3D. Oh well, dude. Listen, I just didn't want it hard enough, okay? That was a 1 passive if I wanted it harder. Okay, see, the problem here is that the shaft was wrong. The shaft was supposed to be Wisdom Scrolls, okay? So I built the Dominating Blow of Inspiring Tune, felt super weak defensively despite being res-capped. What's the deal? What's your armor? There are a lot of questions I could ask, but if you're res-capped, that's one aspect. But you also need physical mitigation, that's like a big part. Did you have Recover on block through Surrender or something similar? Like Shaper Shield? Oh. Remember, kids, being poor is a choice. Retweet. Yeah, the biggest thing is, like, if your armor is sub 10k, you're gonna get one shot in T16s regardless. And if it's sub 20k, you might still run into content sometimes that, like, will one-tap you. But I have a full-time job. Counterpoint, if you have 2 hours a night to play Path of Exile, not even 2 hours a night, you have 1 hour a night. You go do Blue Heist, you get the cocaine to sell, the Dead Man Sulfur, and all of a sudden you've profited 20 Divines. Imagine you just do that like twice a week for the rest of the league. This was fresh into T5 mapped. Each gear piece was like 20 or so chaos. Armor, ES bases. Yeah, that's fine and all. Like the bases being armor and ES are good. What was your total armor though? Because if it was sub 10k with no D-term, you're gonna get one tapped by Fizz. It's also regen stuff. Felt so bad that I rerolled kinetic fusillade totems. Unfortunate. Do you have a POB I could look at? Of like what your character looked like?
I will break you.
Okay, you might have to post it in the Discord or in Twitch if you have Twitch, because I don't know if YouTube lets me see links, but I think I turned off like all moderation for the YouTube chat, but it still is weird about links for some reason. So yeah, I'd be happy to look at it. I can't really give specific recommendations until I have, you know, something that's a little more tangible. Also, if you're running Bone Meld, it's possible that you were res capped without all 20 minions up. But with all 20 minions up, you might have been one-tapping yourself.
My mana is spent.
Okay, trust. It works this time, okay? Ready? Bang, 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 bang. Bang! Armor ES, and still 1C. That's so toxic.
I will not be made a fool.
You use this two-stone build. Okay, give me 1 second here to finish out this wave 15, and then I'll see if I can take a look-see. Hello, can share what specters I use. Yes, I use Perfect Judgmental Spirit, Blasphemer, Forest Tiger of some variety. I have a Perfect Forest Tiger, but if it's too expensive, don't buy it. It's not worth 15D. Regular Forest Tiger gets you everything you need, and you can go get a Carnage Chieftain from Act 6, and that also gives you Frenzy Charge generation. Lots of options there. And then I also have a... what's it? Warlord. Perfect Warlord. So that gives me Endurance Charges. You don't need Warlord. You can replace Warlord with Perfect Forest Warrior and run an Enduring Composure cluster to get Endurance Charges on single target.
Precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not.
I wanted to super chat you, but it's turned off on YouTube for you. Yeah. So until like yesterday, I didn't have enough subs to get super chats. So, oh no, don't worry, you don't need to donate. Here, let me see if I can post my Discord. If you can post it in the Discord, no money needed. No money needed at all, okay? Seriously. Here, let me grab an invite for you. There's the Discord. If you can throw it in the Build Questions channel, I can pull it up. Yeah, for some reason YouTube is very weird about links, so... I know on Twitch I can see people's links and such, but... Well, I'm at it. Let me go grab... I'm always happy to look at builds. Like, it's interesting to see what people do. I'm always a fan of seeing what people are up to, so...
They brought back some things.
Okay, let me quick clear this out. Keeping an eye on it. Okay. Guy asking about the build. Open this. Let me quick swap my thing to the POB here. POB opening. Oh, it's thinking. There we go. It's loaded in. Alrighty. 12k armor. Is that with or without? Okay, so granted you had 21k up. That's fine. Your CI. Next thing I'm going to check, do you have bleed immunity? Bleed and ignite immunity. You have 97% bleed chance. Okay, so if I had to guess what's happening right now, you are running into getting ignited, and then if you have the Watcher's Eye mod. Okay. I have two recommendations to solve it. If you get ignited and you don't have the Leech mod through either Ghost Reaver or there is a specific Watcher's Eye mod. Let me pull it up here. Where is it at? Lightning damage leeches energy shield while affected by Wrath. Nope, no other immunity. Just felt like I could go whack stuff without getting hit. Yeah, if you don't have Ignite immunity, that would be my guess. Otherwise, like, your max hits are all fine. Your armor's sitting at, like, 12k. Do you have Recover on block? You have an ES on block. What's your block chance at? 72? So that should be fine. Treachery is chiller. What are you running here? Discipline, Herald of Purity, Radiance. Do you have the Turtle Sentinel? Yeah, the big thing is, do you have Perfect Guardian Turtle? Because the setup I had posted in the POB relied on having Perfect Guardian Turtle up to get Determination. I was gonna say, this does just look like the POB from the guide. Unless I'm insane. Hold up. Let me just double check something. Okay, this is the right setup, right? Just make sure I have the right thing open. I forget if I fixed this in the main guide, but you definitely need some source of Ignite immunity. I think I had reduced Ignite duration with the Soul of Aberrath. That's typically enough alongside like regen and leech, but that can also just get you insta-killed sometimes. I don't think I accounted for that properly in the original POB. Yeah, especially with Granite up, if you have charges on hit, that's going to be up all the time. Like, 20k armor is totally fine, especially when you have Recover on block. Like, 28k Fizzmax hit is, like, super chiller. You have about 2k armor in the gear in my tab. Yeah, what was the armor on your character? That would be my guess, because, like, the thing is, it doesn't seem very important, but having a good set of, like, Paladin gloves, Paladin boots, like 500 to 600 armor per piece is big, and then, like, if you can afford it... I think this is just from my guide POB, but if you just throw on an Aegis Aurora, like, that gets you a decent chunk more armor, and then if you can afford the resistance loss, a Prospero's Protection, depending on whether you're in trade or not, like, you could just full lose the minion ring, truthfully. But yeah, like, these two alone bring your max hit up to, like, 30k, which is, like, about as good as most POBs need to get. And then Aegis also scaling, you know, your recovery off your armor as well is big there. So. Yeah, if all your gear was sub POB level, I should say, I really wouldn't recommend swapping until you have, like, good Paladin bases, outside of maybe the helmet. Helmet, like, you can stay pretty settled here on. This is my helmet, and this is very settled here. Like, even 1,000 armor and 250 ES is, like, I was a little bit worried about it. I've basically been wearing this since day 2, day 3, something like that. So... Price check the settle tier helm? Okay. To be fair, I have a Mageblood on, but I'll price check it. This helm is... I can't price check it. It doesn't have mana cost efficiency. Oh no. Doesn't exist. Okay, let's go 150. 800. 60. Alright, that's expensive. 1400 armor on the chest piece. Were you Chaos Inoculation? If you Chaos Inoculation swapped without, like, Twilight Regalia, that could also be killing you, because having, like, a pool that is... I wouldn't go Chaos, or, like, CI swap until you have about 8k without, Bone Meld up. I bought a +2 minion helm for, like, 10 to 15 divs and crafted the helmet for cheaper. Yeah, that's fair. I bought this very, very early on, so it's just kind of, like, stayed with me because I've been too lazy to craft it. Nah, Chaos Capped through chest piece and rings? Okay. I see. Interesting. And your res were capped. Were your res capped through Bone Meld? So, like, let's say you have 70... What order of operations do I use? Armor, then Turtle? Yeah, as long as you have Turtle on, that should be good enough to, like, display your armor value. Even without Prosperos, you just have enough armor. Like, it's actually... The main value out of Prosperos right now for me is the fact that it gives me block cap a lot easier.
Engineer.
You just bought gear and rings until everything was 85. Yeah, okay. So Bone Meld has this nifty little thing that says -2 to all res per minion. If you have 20 minions up and your res is only sitting at 85, you're actually sitting at like 60 res. And that means that every map you're running is an LE Pen map. And then when you get an LE Pen map stacked on top of that, you're just going to get one-tapped. Because if it's only at 85, you are sub-res capped. I think in the mid-game, yeah, that is a very important piece. That is probably what you're dying to, if I had to take a guess. Because when you get 20 minions on the build, Purity of Elements swap would be a good solve. Where can I donate? You give me solutions/hope. You can't right now. Be on the lookout in the future, otherwise go volunteer. Or, like, you know, donate to charity that you believe in. I'm just happy to help with any PoE stuff. I like the game, so... Yeah, like, any questions people have, I'm always happy to help out with, so... I appreciate the thought, though. Sounds good. I'll be streaming more often now. I think I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll see what I can do tonight for getting the gear set up on the character, the Frenzy Trickster. So, but yeah, make sure to get... I should make an empty Patreon. Okay, I'll look into it. I haven't worked with Patreon much. Like, I've done some editing for a few other people that, like, had Patreon content I had to manage for, but... yeah, I haven't actually opened one myself, so... Not super knowledgeable on creator financing and whatnot. If you know anybody that needs a video edited, let me know. Oh man, I'm back. Or, oh man, I'm back. I'm just back 1 minute. Sort of want to try Life Block with this, but I feel like the Guardian is just too good. Also, why no Valdomblow? Valdomblow is nice. Valdomblow probably isn't super big value. It's like 3 million-ish damage once you have like most of the percent increased damages. Once you... Like, there are other things that you can invest in that are just bigger value. If you use it early and you get it cheap as like a 2020 Vol Gem, it's a solid option, but yeah, it is. I think Valdomblow of Inspiring is relatively expensive, just as a channel for people to donate. I'll look into it. I'll see. I'll take a look tonight. I think once I like log off stream, I should have watch time plus subscriber count once YouTube updates its earn page, so I should have channel memberships available there, so... But I think I still need to apply for that, so that's going to be a little while in the works. Where's it at? Miscellaneous 2020. Okay, yeah, so they just don't exist. Do they exist this way? Yeah, I wouldn't spend a div on this, to tell you the truth. It's probably not super worth. It is 3 million damage when it's up. Like, that's very big damage, but there are other things you can invest a div in that are a little bit more valuable. It's totally fine if you really like the build. Like, it's definitely an upgrade at some point. It's just very deep in the line of, like, inefficient upgrades. Wait. Okay. Bang, bang, bang.
Come on, Ayla, think it through.
Okay, grab the last map there. 82 contracts are not worth it all. So we just get rid of that. Alrighty, this is going to be our bougie mapper tab here. I'm going to go ahead and throw in as much, like, map stuff as I can fathom, right? Just roll to 100 currency, try for 8 mod corrupteds, throwing currency chisels on. We're going to try juicing mappers, okay? I'm curious. I've been inspired. Get that out of there. Discard all. Oh, also, I can swap back to in-game now, too. Should be able to see my face a little bit better, covering my inventory less. Even though I'm in the dark right now, but... Nifty, I'll take a catalyst. Flame Dash, nice. That's +1 GCP. Let me get OBS back up, actually, now that I think about it. There we go. LMAO, see my face better as he sits in a cave. The Bat Cave, if you will. Ball Domination may be worth for trying to make it yourself. I don't know about Temple for it, but just buying Inspiring and Corrupting is prob worth. If you can buy 2020, I'd say, or like, yeah, if you're not going 2020, but like just buying 20 quality and then Corrupting, I'd say is probably worth. Because +1 gem level is like decent value, but it's not such big value that you super need to worry about it. Okay, fully clean. Thinking I have Malice. Bang. Holy. I don't think that's worth anything, but it's cool. Prism Guardian. Oh my gosh. 9C. Wait, people are using it. Hold up. Perfect Primal Demiurge? 3 Chaos. Interesting. Will Clash. Bang. Gross. We're gonna go ahead and throw everything in stash. Wait, I already have a Prism Guardian? What the hell? 2 Prism Guardians. Alright, this one gets corrupted, surely. Bang! Holy, wait! What a corrupt. By golly. Ascent from Flesh. Gross. 52%. What are my mappers bringing back to me? %. Oh, Abyssus. Wait, okay. Bang. Oh, gross. Never lucky. I have never once hit a corrupt. Okay, so first thing we need to do, actually, now that I think about it. Gonna go ahead and pull up my Wealthy Exile. Okay, we need to refresh. Okay, we profited 50D this stream. Great. Huge money, huge value. I'm gonna leave it at this, and then we're probably not gonna touch it until tomorrow when the stuff comes back. But I will take intermittent snapshots of what it looks like. I need to get a regex set up so that I can roll the maps. Oh gosh, do I even have one? Map mods. Map pricing? I think I have... No, okay, gross. Reset. Alright. Currency of at least 70. Oh no. Okay, where are they? Is it in this tier? Alright. Oh, back we go. Pull YouTube chat back up while I'm at it. End Twitch. Surely Twitch. There we go. Okay, so I have the build mostly set up, except I need to make the clusters, I think. Oh, best of luck. I hope you have budget. If you just buy in eye level 84 and roll it that way with 35 effect and other shenanigans, it should be fine. That's one. Funny, just look through your available videos when I realized your stream was suggested to me because I watched your Dominating Blow of Inspiring videos. Hey, that's good. YouTube's doing its job, surely. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I found it on Reddit, swapped to it, and been blasting Breach Beyond maps. That's awesome. Glad the build's been serving you well. I ran some Breach Beyond earlier on it, and, oh, hey, whoa there. Okay, put that in the inventory, and then we put that there. I didn't realize currency was so hard to roll. Bang. Okay. I came strapped. Wait, do I have fine deli orbs? I might not. I might be poor. Oh, two of them. Holy currency. Wait, is that just worth selling? Jesus. Yes, it is very good. Started with Luminary this league, did the Void Stones and farmed some bosses, resold all the gear because it was like quadruple the value when I got everything. Rolled this. Well, I'm glad you're liking it. If you are poor, go to the ocean floor. I'll give that a retweet. Under the sea, where I belong. Whoop. Okay, dude, these mappers are getting better maps than I roll for myself. I think I've spent a div in Scours already, so this is not a good omen. There's another one. Ah. Another one, and another one. Okay. There's another one. Done. Okay, thank God. They're all at least 70 quant. It's like 300 scours. What am I doing? Oh my lord. Okay. Exalt all these up. 158 more currency. Okay, so that's the one divine map right there. Give me my avarice. Disgusting. Should be looking for other stuff too, and sell them if you get like more currency and scarabs, right? Yeah, so bubblegum is probably like the biggest, profit in this game. Bubblegum being things like, fusings, chromes, balls. If you're doing like strategies like breach that drop a lot of raw currency, those are good there. If you're running ocean floor stuff, scarabs are going to be one of your biggest profits. I don't even know how much this tab is worth, but I know it's worth a lot more than I care to price. Like, just in breach scarabs alone, I think like these are a div or so. Have you done this build on any other ascendancy besides Guardian? I was thinking something like Champion. Totally possible on Champion. Totally fine. It's a very different build. With Champion, you scale a few different vectors. Fortify stacking is pretty big for that, so you get a lot more like mitigation. You probably stay, instead of like going CI like you would on Guardian, you probably stay life-based and just scale a smaller pool. You could go Perseverance for the life of that character, and it would be, like, totally acceptable. But it wouldn't be as good, because you're not capitalizing as much on the minion scaling. The taunt on hit is interesting, because technically with the attack speed you get and the attack rate, you're probably attacking enough that you could reasonably just get hits can't be evaded from taunting enemies, but then you'd have to regex taunt out of your map mod pool. It's definitely something to think about. And then also Impale is super interesting. Like, you could go Impale, Facebreaker, Trauma on Champion and do some interesting stuff there. Though it would be interesting, you probably still want Divine Shield anyways, especially if you're going like a Trauma stacking variant. I realize I don't have any orbs, so I need to go buy some Deli orbs.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Oh, thank you for the 5C there, good sir. Fine Delirium Orb. Jesus Christ. Okay, well...
Well, make it happen.
Alright, let me do that.
All in
Bang.
order.
Okay, cool.
I'll let you know.
Alright, these mappers are about to get the best maps they've ever run in their life. Yes, I was thinking Fizz-based. Yeah, it's totally fine if you want to go Fizz-based. You could do, like, Bannerman champion stuff.
Why, hello.
Oh, yeah, I am aware of what helmet you're talking about. Wait, this was not the bougie one. I think these are the rich guys. Yeah, that's my T5s. Okay, cool. Wait, I need to roll one more. No! No! This is evil. Okay. Alright, wait. I don't care that much about scientific accuracy. We're going currency. We'll just find the highest one. 70 per... There's more than that. 47? Nope. 94 is acceptable, but I don't know if it's 111. There we go. Alright, good luck, gang. You guys have got it. I believe in you. Alright, this is the poor cuck mappers. They get like T13s and 14s. I'll keep a stash tab open so we can compare the two. And then these guys, what's in my brick map tab? Sure. You don't get that one. None of those. I'll give you those. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, I can live with that. Open maps. There we go. Back into the brick maps they go. Alright, time to see. I'm really curious. Oop. Like, these are some pretty expensive maps. Like, 191 currency is, yeah, ridiculous. There's also a minion double damage per chest, or double damage chest per fort as well, but that's more of a regular down blow thing. Yeah. Should be, it's not worth my guy. We'll see. We'll see. It's an investment, okay? We're forwarding science. They only have a 1% chance to die, so if they actually drop, like, a good, significant chunk of currency from that, like, if they drop a div from each of those maps, it's baller. Granted, I spent a div rolling. I spent a div of scours rolling the maps, but ignore that, okay? Okay. What do I have? Dramatic frags. I don't want to run trauma, dude. I guess I could do some elders. Elder seems fun. Don't want to gamble, so give me a Watcher's Eye.
I've never seen anything like this. Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Ramping.
My mana is spent.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. A mote of my might. Life is so brittle.
Life is so brittle. Yeah, no, that Merc-Mod helm is interesting with the increased fizz per 2 stacks.
Stalk and hunt.
I know there was somebody on the Reddit post that had trauma-based POB. I would probably adapt something from them. I'll see if I can hunt it down, and then I'll post it either in the Discord or in a community post. I'll be sure to message them first to see if I can credit them, because it seems like a super interesting build for sure.
Stalk and hunt. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Be healed and fight on.
To me, exile, quickly!
Thank you, Mr. Tiger, for giving me so much visual clarity. Fragment of emptiness. Nothing? Gross. We do it again. I don't care if Maven's already witnessed it.
Greet.
Here you go, Rog. Oh. Ramp complete. Ooh. When's that interview with Ziz and GGG about the game happening? There's an interview with Ziz and GGG happening? Bring up Blue. Wait, okay. I need to ask a serious question of you. Do you believe it's Poverty League? Or do you feel like loot is bad this league? I feel like it's pretty exceptional, so. In like 8 hours? Tomorrow? It's probably tomorrow. To me, Exile. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, flame you or anything. Elder's Exalt, but no Watcher's Eye. Fucking lame, dude. Anyways, so. Yeah, do you feel like loot is particularly bad this league? I'm curious, because I feel like loot has been A-okay for me. But I also did, like, hard degen the first 3 days and get into, like, a good setup. You know, I started rotation farming. Loot is bad? No, not for casuals. Wait, what are you guys running in terms of a strategy, though? I gotta know. Because, like, if you're just doing ocean floor stuff, you're making, like, 20 div an hour, unironically. Like, that's more div per hour than I'm making in my... Like, me... You haven't dropped a single Ancient Orb? Not one? I've got 13. Kai loot isn't ground loot, though? That's true. Are you guys running Originator maps? Because I feel like I've run a decent few Originator maps, and I've dropped... I don't have a Pilfering Ring, because I'm poor, but... I feel like I've dropped a decent few Divines just on the ground. I feel like even Breach was fine. Like, I ran a few, like, sets of a Breach setup, and I was making, like, good profit there. Even just killing, like, generic monsters in the map, doing, like, shrine rushing and whatnot. How much are Chaos to Divines right now? Originator maps are pretty endgame. For the plebs with Alch and Go or low investment, it's def worse for the lack of anything really new. I feel like if you just run Heist and you click the boxes, you make money though, right? Interesting. I'll have to do some experiments. I remember the Scarab rework. Remember how exciting that was? What did this league add other than Boat? We got new Abyss stuff. I know Ben was running Abyss and it looked pretty okay, but I haven't run any Abyss myself this league. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. We'll see. It added mercs. That's hype. True. But that's also tile loot. So... Interesting. Okay. Even if you farm destructive play, white maps is good money per hour. Buying Memories of Trauma / Reverence and doing those are profit every time. Yeah, I was going to say, that's also true. Reverence are 24C a pop. Like, if you just buy... Yeah, oh, 28C. Okay, my bad. And the Echo of Reverence is 150C a pop. So every 4 maps, you're profiting a guaranteed 150C. Or 130C, I should say. Interesting. Okay, I've been hearing it's Poverty League a lot, and I don't want to say, like, just farm more 5-head, but also, yeah. Like, I do understand, it feels bad in the game when you're farming casually, and you're like, at the end of the day, you have 3 div, and you're like, dude, I played 7 hours, where is my money? Where is my currency, GGG? Like, that feels terrible. And so, like, I completely understand that sucking. But also, I feel like... I'm trying to think. From what I've tested so far this league, Betrayal is, like, pretty excellent in terms of Scarab value, and that's, like, good. But that's also tile loot. Boxes? I guess that's tile loot. Where is the ground loot? Okay, wait. This is the real marker, okay? How much is chaos to regrets? Oh, that's chiller. Exalts. Breach still has high mob density. I think it's the best XP in the game. I agree. Breach Abyss are both, like, insane strats in terms of XP and, like, just sheer density. Let's see. Do you guys not run with Scarabs? Or, like, when do you guys start adding in Scarabs to your strategies? Yeah, like, when do you guys add in Scarabs, though? Like, at what point in the strats? Because I was on Scarabs day 1, just doing, like, Betrayal rushing, but that's also, like, a money loss for me. I definitely would have made more if I just, like, map rushed instead of using the Reinforcement Scarabs. I just really wanted XP, so I started investing in that, like, really early. Let me go ahead and throw in a set of maps, so I'm not just, like, you know, sitting here yapping about nothing. I can take these out. City Square, that's where I go. I started with Blighted maps, so I didn't use Scarabs day 1 to 2. Oh, Hampter 1. I'm getting pricing questioned. Yeah, so I was gonna say, I typically move into Scarab strats like day 2, day 3. I mean, there was a really long time where I would just do, like, for the first 5 days, straight up expedition running, like logbooks and such. I wouldn't even touch a map after I got my first Voidstone. Scarabs for whatever I was running with Rhodas. Okay, so you got into them, like, relatively quickly, though. Yeah, like, how long are you guys running Alkengo maps for? I feel like even in SSF, I'm pretty quickly into some kind of Scarab setup, but I also recognize that I play the game too fast, some might say. Fast to the point of, like, not fun. Like, I'm a prime candidate for Ruthless.
Choice after
So.
Now, remain calm. Pure ecstasy. Oh, you're stronger than you look. Very well.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the loot situation so far personally, but I could see why people wouldn't like it. I also think, like, Mirage was too much, right? Because at the end of the league, we had 700 Chaos Divines. And that level of inflation is, like, ooh. I think it makes Alkengo strats even worse, because by that point, everybody just has a build online, and so if you start, like, month 2 of Mirage, you're just having the worst time. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hi, Nala. What's up, sweetie cat? Meow. Oh. I tragically cannot turn off the fan. You're stuck with it. What, am I supposed to lean back? Oh. Okay, give me just a moment. Hit. I know. Okay. Come here. You gotta lay down if you're gonna lay down. Bang, 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 bang. The gamer posture. I know. Come here. Are you leaving now? Am I putting my chair back up already? Yeah. I'm definitely interested to see. Like, I think some of it's also just like the shock from Mirage League, because when you were getting basically double loot from every map as long as you ran the Mirage, I don't know. I think it's kind of the same thing that happened after Affliction League, where we kind of we got a little spoiled in terms of the currency front, and so it feels bad now that we're back to like a pretty reasonable level, but... Or I shouldn't say a reasonable level. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't remember what an optimal currency level was when I was, like, still relatively new to Path of Exile. I remember the most fun I ever had, though, was, like, making 0 currency and farming out... Like, I remember I farmed out 2 Exalts for... in its Ziri's Disfavor. And that was, like... You know, I stayed up the entire night. That was the culmination of my farming back in, like, 312 or something like that. Why can't I find a cluster base for that 35% cluster? Do they not exist? Hold up. There's an 11 passive up for 35, and there's a 12 passive up for 21. I mean, it's up. Are you looking for the right modifier? Like, the right increased effect modifier? Because, yeah, this one's up for, like, 21. You might also have the wrong item level set up. Go ahead and close that out. Go back to in-game here. Boop, 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 boop. Nah, I couldn't find it. Haha, thanks. Yeah, happy to help, man. I do think tiled loot strats are much more profitable than ground loot, which is kind of sad. People were expecting the new Abyss to buff that aspect of the game, but it really didn't. Yeah, that's fair. It's so tough, too, because, like, for the longest time, I remember League mechanics were just kind of worth doing, even if you weren't super invested into them, or if you weren't running Scarabs for them. If you just saw a blight in a map, there was a period of a few years where if you were, you know, not turbo juicing, you would just do... Whoa, ouchie. You would just do it anyways, right? And, you know, have fun with it. It felt more rewarding to do, like, scraping an Alkengo map clean. I don't know, I'm sure we'll get some, you know, loot changes eventually. I don't know what those need to look like, though. I'm definitely more in the camp of, like, I like a little bit more scarcity, but that... I also understand I play the game way more than, like, a casual probably does, or would expect to. The big thing is, like... Okay, thoughts on... Should the average player be able to grind out a Mageblood? Is that, like... Or... By average player, I mean, like, let's imagine a dad who plays, like, 2 hours on the weekends. Is that, like, a healthy state for the game to be in if he also has a Mageblood? Like, what percentage of people should have a Mageblood?
I gave up the cloth. The code's the only
Personally, I don't care what number or what percentage it's at. I care, like, roughly how long it takes for me to get one. Because if I can, like, you know, spend a good week grinding, investing in a character, having fun, I feel like it's in a good spot. And then as long as people have the opportunity to try it, right? I think that's an important aspect, too. Like... Blocking content has been a thing for a while in SSF since you want to target for good scarabs. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I can totally see that. Oh hey, my Enlighten's ready. I don't know, I think if everybody had a Mageblood, that'd be cool for a league, but in Mirage, it was more so the optimal thing to block because of the fact that you wanted whatever your main mechanic was to be in the Mirage. True!
My mana is spent.
Time to up the stakes.
Astrolabe. Think first Astrolabe I've seen in a while, actually.
Force of arms. Lawbreaker.
Is that everything? I think so.
Welcome. Time has no meaning here. Your pain will.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
I don't know, I think even Turbo Juicers are saying that the loot kind of sucks, though. Like, I remember MP was saying it felt bad. Ziz was saying it felt a little bad, so... I am perhaps wrong in my opinion on the loot situation. I'm definitely amenable to that.
Sane. Exile.
When y'all talk about ground loot, you're talking about currency or rare loot? So when we talk about ground loot, that's like loot you get from directly killing a monster. So like that rare there, like that chaos, or sorry, the alchemy I just picked up, or the map, that's ground loot. So, yeah, if you were to just kill a random monster that drops a divine, or anything that's like directly killing a monster and dropping something, tile loot is things like boxes here. So arguably heist would be considered tile loot. Strong boxes are tile loot. Yeah. Things that are like killing a monster TM, but, you know, have a separate drop pool that either forces certain things or, you know, culls certain things or biases. Either way.
I'm first. I'll always find you.
Killing a monster with extra steps. Yes.
Hand of justice.
Instead of just directly killing a monster and it drops something, you play a little minigame, kill a monster, and it drops something. And there's a little bit more to the requirement than that, but that's like the TLDR. Is, tile loot is like not just kill monster, drop thing. I honestly don't see, like, tile loot being good as a problem either. Like, it should be, like, worthwhile to, you know, do league mechanics, invest in them.
You're not quite excellent, are you?
Frigid Fork Shot, Tez Pierce, Cold Pen.
Time to bang
Yeah, I get a lot of ground loot.
right in the guts.
It seems like you're the only one.
If you're
Oh no!
desperate,
So that's where all our ground loot went. They decided one person gets blessed. I always farm Breach with 8 mod corrupted maps. Yeah. Like, Breach Beyond stuff is still very good. Like, it's still worth running. I think a lot of people were pretty doomer about Breach being worse. I don't see why. I ran it and it felt basically the same to me this league as it did last league. At least in terms of overall value. I know it is worse. It is worse, but I didn't feel that like lack of value personally. It's just bubblegum loot mostly though. It's still loot. Hey, bubblegum is bubblegum.
Grasp your mortality.
It all chews the same, so.
Mortal flesh is so
They need to bring ground loot. They need to bring ground loot up to where tile loot is for the appropriate level of juice, of course. Would you recommend this build for a group self-found to get to level 95? Yeah, I'd say so. One thing to be wary of is you might be stuck in beast jail for a little while trying to grind out feral. So, close. Yeah, I would be moderately worried about that. Otherwise, yeah, no, it's totally SSF viable. The POB I have in the like league start variation covers early, like very, very early SSF to basically the end of what you would expect to put together in like an average league.
You are not.
I think with originator maps specifically, though, I think tile loot, or sorry, ground loot, for the most part, feels pretty good. Like I'm not invested into like specific currency strats at all here, and I've dropped a few today, so. Crimson Twitch chat says, I can tell you it's a better league start than Luminary. That may be true. I haven't league started Luminary, but I'll take the endorsement. Maybe after the buffs, that might not be true. I don't know how, like, buffed Luminary is in campaign, but... There's a question of, would you rather grind lab, or would you rather grind, mercs out? Kind of a pick-your-poison type situation. Luminary was very rough, so new players would have a super difficult time. Thanks, boss. Yeah, happy to help, buddy. Let me know how the build goes, or how the group self-found goes. I'm a big fan of group self-found, so Luminary is good. Don't let that guy gaslight you into being a Luminary hater. I'm neutral. I could be swayed either way. I won't know until I play it. Honestly, I think if people were more into running memory threads, they'd feel a little bit better about the ground loot. Like, I think GGG really wants players to be running that. Me personally, you're never going to catch me running those, ever. You're either a Luminary or a Doominary. No fence sitting allowed. I'm an Orabot hater, okay? So, wherever that puts me is where that puts me.
Take your trinket then. My freedom.
Oh, dude. It was an orb. I looked over at my screen and it was black. Orb. There's two of them. Why are we dual wielding the fucking sinking balls, dude? Get that shit away from me. Luminary or Doominary? I think I'd broadly lean... Okay, so my opinion I'm going to download from Ben, because he's played it, and he's done like a decent bit of content with it. I'm going to say Luminary busted. But that's purely downloaded from, like, you know, Ben running it day 2. Take that with a grain of salt. So I suppose I'm a Luminary. Tink. Another Crusader's Exalt. Why are these all still so expensive? Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll take it. Can you carry me for Pharaoh, please? Yeah, I can do that. What's your in-game? Yeah, it's super strong in the end. I want to do another through the campaign to see the campaign buffs they did for it. Makes sense. I might do an SSF reroll here soon, like trying it out, seeing what people, or seeing what the fuss is about, seeing what the hype is. Yeah, Devil's Wand, just post your IGN whenever you're ready for a carry.
That's the trail.
I'll read it. Yeah, if anybody else needs a carry in chat, just feel free to shout. I'm happy to do whatever you need.
The long-awaited event is
Summon Raging Seas. Okay, let me get you added in there.
none resist my
Okay, I got a friend invite set.
I'm faster.
time to up the stakes.
Or I'll ping.
Life is so brittle. Resist the assault.
I flame linked my Frostblade's friend when we mapped together too, and turns his damage from like 1 mil to 8 to 9 mil on the tooltip. That's crazy. Yeah, I think that's the benefit of Luminary though, is like it allows you to group play without being stuck, you know, waiting for people. I think it would have saved a few group plays I've done. Luminary is good. Don't think I'm okay with that opinion. Okay. I'm glad you like the opinion. It's a good opinion. I downloaded it myself. It lets you pretend you have friends. Exactly. You also never have to deal with Reflect, but like, I'm gonna be so for real. This entire league, I have run, like, from beginning of maps to end, I don't think I've noticed thorns at all. You do Feral at Menagerie, right? Yes, you do. I ported out of habit, so that's my bad. It's gonna take me a second to load in, because I don't think I've seen the ExileCon 2023 hideout before, so, oh wait, just kidding, I got it. Okay, cool. Menagerie. I'm in your Menagerie. Luminary is definitely a knowledge check ascendancy, though, so next league we'll have much better time leveling it. Makes sense. Now, I've ran Reflect maps with a new change, and it doesn't hurt at all. I even ran Zeri to see her Reflect. Zero Reflect on her, too. Yeah, it makes sense. No, I agree. Like, I don't think Reflect is, like, hard at all. It's been super benign. Like, I have seen... I want to say I've run... Gosh, I've run a few hundred maps now, this league. And I have not regexed out Reflect at all. Like, not Fizz Reflect, not Ellie Reflect. Even before Mageblood, when I was, like, super poor on gear, when I would do my, like, Transmute and Go stuff, I would just run it anyways. Reflect isn't really an issue anymore. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm a fan of the new Reflect, truthfully. Okay, we're going in. Oop, here we go. Australia. Ooh. That's okay. Feral can't hurt me. By the way, since I have the perfect forest tiger, we're going to see double the stampedes. So you're going to have to gamble on which one's the right one. Good luck. I believe in you. I trust. The real is we just stand in them both. I remember they put Reflect on the blue mob pack and it was removed like the next day. Thank God. Dude, okay. I am so sick and tired of in campaign fighting a mob and all of a sudden getting frozen by nothing. And then I look at the mob and it says reflects ailments. It's like, why? Why are we reflecting ailments? Why are we doing this? What am I supposed to do from this other than just, like, getting ailment immune? And, like, have, you know, am I supposed to get ailment immune in fucking Act 3, dude? Like, are you serious? That's why I play Occultist and ignore Freeze. True. That's fair. Freeze is kind of the major one. Though if you get it, like, if you're running Ignite in campaign and you ignite yourself in a big way, it kind of feels bad. Bang. There you go. Happy to help anytime. Speaking of, while I'm at it, anybody else need a carry? Oh, Kearney Square. Yeah, Purity of Elements exists then. I could put on Purity of Elements and not die. But I could also die and complain about it. I think I'd take the latter. I'd take one, but I'm SSFing this league, maybe in a few months. Sounds good. Yeah, whenever you're ready. I'm not exactly sure what my plan is for next league start, but it's probably this build. It's just so comfy. It does so well. Back to Texas, brother. Real ones just run Tempest Shield plus Arctic Armor anyways. I'll give that a retweet. Yeah, that's fair. Tempest Shield and Arctic Armor solves a lot of problems. I'd be so down to run it. Wait, I have a safe house. Is it a good safe house? It's the best safe house. Wait, okay, it's gonna give me a containment as my last safe house of the night. Trust, right? Oh. Why am I focusing so intensely on this? Too intensely, some might say. Safe house. Haku.
As count. I stay true. Ancestors, have you forsaken me?
That Fled's dead.
Ancestors, give me
Nothing.
strength to withstand.
Nothing. No tank. Unfortunate. And okay. Last chance for a tank. I knew it was gonna give me a containment. Okay, I felt it in my johns. Amazing. Whew. Okay, that's a good tank. I'll take it. Good safe house. Thank you, Haku. Wait, just kidding. Why are Veiled Chaos 57C a pop? What? Okay. Hold up. How many viable 8 mods do I have? Actually, it doesn't matter. I have just a shitload of, like, regular E16s chilling in here. Alright. Looks like we're betrayal rushing. With that said, I think that's all I got in me for tonight. Thanks for coming around, gamers. I appreciate you chatting. Take care, stay safe, make good decisions. I'll be back again tomorrow around the same time, so I'll be chilling. Yeah, see you guys. I appreciate you coming. I will take some screenshots of the loot I get from the juicing mappers experiment. So, thanks Dragon Balls, thanks Crow Collector, Mr. Crims, Traveling Exile, Mahad Kaur. Alrighty, take care.